Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Friday. Not even happy 4.3.1 release day, because that was yesterday at about 10 p.m. last night, which was pretty unexpected. I figured it would be today, so happy to see it go live yesterday, but I was in bed, so, you know. It is what it is. I hope everyone's having a good time so far. How has everyone found the latest patch? Now that it is live, are there issues? Let me just grab a coffee first. I was literally just doing the timestamps for the latest video before having to toggle on, which is why I am about a minute late. Oh, hang on. My hand's stuck. There we go. But today we do have a good old org trade meet to get to. And while I, provide security, have a look around, try and sell some stuff from either account, and run through the comms dive. Anyway, who's here? Let's have a look. So, Sunny, Jawa, Sandman, Fury, Sayman, Zol. Oh, I think that's everyone on YouTube so far. You're all chatting away. Johnny, welcome. How you doing? And then over on Twitch, we have Sandman, Zul, Deacon, Ivenic, Mighty Steed, Hyper, Rhino, Apoc, Sizen, Shadow Strike, Gonji, Markon, Dimitri, Jack, Jack, Playing Catch Up, Danger Hobo, and Peanut. Bosa, and welcome. Happy Friday. You haven't played it yet. You'll play it over the weekend. Yeah, I am yet to jump in the live build. I am yet to jump into the live build, so I have no idea how it is, how it plays, whether there's issues, whether anything of my gear has gone missing. Has anyone lost anything? I'm assuming most of us have lost items we've bought in game or whatever. You're out of luck. I look like the guy from Home Alone with the wild hair. Mrs. will never let that go. Do you mean the one that gets electrocuted? That's a classic. Nothing wrong with that look. Nothing wrong with that look at all. I think it's a cool look. All your pristine medals are gone. Were they Wicklow stuff? Because apparently the Wicklow stuff is supposed to be fixed in LTP. The electric guy, nice. It's sunny in London, is it? It's pretty warm today, but it's overcast. Yeah, it's not very bright. On Sunday, we're off for a walk on the beach with my brother, and it's looking like it's going to be really windy. Temperatures today, right? They're like 20, 21. Feels like around 17, 18, just because there's a slight wind. On Sunday, temperatures are going to be about 12, feels like 3, and the wind is going to be like up to 50 mile an hour gusts. What's going on? What's that about? Hang on, let me just get some water. Everything has been last minute today, which is generally the way now anyway. They fixed your gear being gone, but I still have no home hangar. Oh, you're joking, so you can't access your home hangar? What on earth? And that's happened from patch to patch, has it, Hobo? Alakai, Bullship, S7, welcome. I can't handle the sunlight. When that sunlight comes on, I have to retire into shade. Yeah. It's too much. Yo, Rooski, how you doing? Whereabouts in Yorkshire are you, Fury? I suppose we have got a little bit of sunlight. Not a great deal, though. Yeah, it's always threatening rain. You lost 500 scrip. Oh. Here we go. It's always a risk doing this near a computer. I don't know why I'm doing it. I shouldn't take risks like this. I just like to live on the wild side. Shenanigans, how are you doing? In fact, let me put the lid on before I move around. But yeah, if you're fancying jumping in and checking out the trade as wares, by all means do so. Just make sure you're friending Deacon, and he'll get you an invite in. And of course, behave. But yeah, we'll be hopping in a minute. Oh, South Yorkshire. Ah, fair enough. You can go to Lawville, but you have no home hangar. As in, like, so was Lawville the hangar that you chose, or the home that you chose? And you can access your actual hangar. That's annoying as hell. I know that happened to me after I'd set a lot of stuff up, and then I flew to a space station to see if I could reset it. And then I flew back down to my hangar in whatever small ship I had, I can't remember what it was, to pick up the reclaimer to then take that to another planet to log out there and then come back again, which should give me... So basically, because I have an extra large hangar, you take the ship appropriate to your largest hangar size. But then as I flew down, my hangar appeared back, which was very strange. So I didn't, thankfully, need to go and do all that. Yeah, exactly. You spawn in your hub. That's a good point. That's, yeah, with the initial spawn. How annoying. So you've technically never had your own personal hangar in this build. Yo, shoot. How you doing? Welcome. So, what's been going on? 431 dropped live, of course, last night. Brought with it the Apollo. Both of them. All the goodies of what's new. Ruski, thank you so much for being a channel member over there on YouTube, my friend. That is very kind of you. Have some beers and patties, sir. There you go. Thank you, sir. Other than that, I don't think there's been any other changes since my Wednesday stream. Thank you all again for joining in and all the donations and gift subs and things for my birthday. It was very, very kind of you all. No, I get it's not the biggest deal. It's still annoying, though. I actually really like having a personal hangar because I like to decorate it. So when it goes missing for me, it kind of puts me off wanting to play. Not that it's like the be-all and end-all, of course, but it still has an impact from my desire to jump in. Yo, Tripper, how you doing? More afternoon for me. Are you well? Clever, welcome. S7. Chewbacca, deplorable. S7. Thank you, Alec. But, yeah, other than that, there's no updates yet on Vulcan. There's been no other tech preview tests. I'm assuming there might be one soon with, you know, maybe this week. Sorry, not this week, next week. We'll see what they say about that, because I know Benoit is very eager to get the Vulcan stuff out to live as soon as possible. And he's confident it'll be this year, so hopefully we're not talking too long. Did I melt my biggest ship? You once melted your Constellation and lost your large hangar and got a medium ship, so I lost your... Oh, wow, no. Yeah, have you done any chopping or changing of your ship since this last patch, Hobo? I wonder if that's had an impact on it. I mean, once they need to get that instancing stuff sorted and long-term persistence sorted. I think what Benoit said was something about it needing a refactor, or... I can't remember what he said, because I haven't yet gone through that video. I've written up the comms dive, which is number 3. We'll run through that today while we're at the trade meet, and I'll put that into its own separate video. I have just got the full monthly report video out, which covers everything, barring the ship stuff. It's a bit like this with the whole monthly report. I like to take the ship stuff and I like to take the core gameplay stuff and put them out in separate videos, because I know that's the bulk of what most people want to read about. So getting it in its own video saves people time watching a full big one if they have no interest in the rest of it. But at the same time, when I do the main monthly report, I leave the ship stuff out, but I include the core gameplay stuff just in less detail. So it's a bit like backwards. There's no real logic to it, but I do it the way I do it. Sober, how are you doing? 07. Oh, I love the Apollo. Yeah, I really like the Apollo. I have the triage, and I'm really excited to see how that'll impact our org stuff, our day-to-day, operations, our streams. There's still definitely tweaks that need to be made to certain values and, aspects, but as it stands right now, we'll get in, we'll get testing and see how it goes. I don't know what is right, what is wrong, but the data that we provide will allow them to sort of tune it as appropriate. But yeah, I really like the Apollo. Did you win any of the giveaways? No, Simon, you didn't. I can't remember who won. I know Jawa, you won, and a few others, but yeah, not yourself, Simon. Well, it has 3 toilets. It makes sense, really, when you think about it. You've got the crew toilets, which is like staff toilets. Then for each bay, you don't want... If you're on the bridge, you know, chilling, everyone's just resting in their beds. Because when we do have NPCs as, like... not even just NPCs, but anyone who is injured, laying in the bed, needing treatment, and we get more detail to treatments and so forth. You don't want them wandering onto the bridge... and having a shit in your toilet. You want them to have their own, maybe quarantine toilet as well. You're liking the ship, yeah, you did, yeah, Joe. What did you win again? You have the triage as well, Ruski, but I have the upgrade from triage to medevac. Oh, you're trying to decide which one to go for. The problem is making that decision, which I don't know how quick you're going to make the decision, but that will only really come into its true form once we have, I suppose, Maelstrom being one of those things, and engineering, but also, I suppose, the final version of medical, to some degree. Maybe not so much, though. Quantum Kit, Kemi, how you doing? Thank you so much. Mr. Derp, welcome. Shoilets, yeah. You love the red paint. I like some of the new paints that they've brought out, but I'm tight and stingy, so I don't buy them. Yeah, I think all ships need to have the ability to lock the bridge, and I think all ships will get that. The thing with like door locks, I believe it's somewhat okay to bring in now, but also maybe tied to things like, well, I suppose hacking and engineering. It's still they all sort of intertwine. Although some ships have door locks, some of them don't. Ideally, all will, especially your bigger ships. You do need to be able to lock. Anything that has potential civilians or non-party members intended to be on board need locks. But I think any ship needs a lock for the bridge. Just makes sense. Anyway, what I'll do is I'll jump in now, and we will head off to where the trade meet is happening. As I say, if you don't have to be in the org. If you are interested in coming and taking a look and buying anything from the traders at this place, you are more than welcome to come in, take a look, negotiate, make a deal, and then bugger off whenever you're finished. It is entirely up to you, but of course, don't be a dick. Don't try and destroy anything. Don't try and kill anyone. Don't do anything that would be considered, against us, as you will be killed and then not invited back again. No, I haven't done any rescue missions yet myself, but I'm glad that the beacons are back to working again. There's still so much that needs to happen to the beacons for them to be just what they should be, to be better. But the fact that they're A, working, and 2, offer 50 grand as a payout is great, because that gives that encouragement. Yes, you can be trapped, as is the intended game, allowing that. Not to say that their, reputation won't help to mitigate against that. Of course it will, but the idea being is that that is a genuine part of the game mechanic, is that you can be trapped and enticed in and then pirated. But I think the idea being is that you go with caution. You think about the situation. You think about how likely the rescue is going to be in the location that you're going, and the more you do, the more you get a gut feeling. It's never ever happened to me. I have responded in the past. I had responded to quite a lot of medical beacons, and not once did I have someone pirating me. Not to say it doesn't happen. Of course it does, and I think it will probably start to happen a bit more as it's more people get to playing. But we will definitely respond to them, and especially org beacons, and we will go with a crew and make sure we're all safe. Good morning, Griff. How you doing? Yeah, happy patch day. from before. Belated patch day. Cole, welcome. Anyone able to get the cargo haul Onyx missions to work? I haven't even tried. No, I don't know. Player names are back. What do you mean? You have yet to see a beacon this morning, but you used to do tons of them and only... Yeah, exactly. As much as it does happen, it is rare, but again, as people come accustomed to it and they know it's an option, more people play, then chances are we will see more happen. Fruit, how you doing? I've been watching the Rings of... whatever it's called. The Lord of the Rings series. Been cracking back on with that again. Maniacal Enigma. Maniacal Enigma. Flipping maniacal. How are you doing? L7. Yes, you always approach with caution. Rings of Power, that's the one. You always approach with caution when it comes to these medical beacons. You don't just go in blindly and be like, hi everybody. You've got to look around, figure out whether or not it feels like a trap, and make that decision. Yeah, it's amazing how much I actually unawarely know of the Lord of the Rings. And I think that's due to my dad when we were kids reading it to us, The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. Never read the Silmarillion or whatever it's called. But yeah, I don't even think I've watched the extended versions. I only recently found out about those, so I need to watch those. But I think once I've finished with the Rings of Power series, then I will rewatch the main films again, because obviously it sort of leads on to that, doesn't it? But it's like, oh, that's that person. Oh, I'm actually following everything that's going on here. It's a hard read. In what way? Just take the guns off your hospital ship. If they shoot, you turn them to glass. You are? You was playing with some friends in the new Onyx wing. You had about 30 seconds to revive somebody, or else they respawn in the... Oh, in the actual... Oh, that's a bit quick. Well, that shouldn't be the case, because it's up to them whether they press respawn or not, surely. Don't you just hold down the back key and that determines whether you respawn or not? Stylized English? What, for the book? Oh, okay. A lot of Elven language. Ooh. Yo, Kavari, how you doing? Yeah, I mean, I remember my dad, when we were kids, he used to live in Northampton, and we would, you know, go and stay with him for the weekend, and we would be in bed, the window will be open in a high-rise in Northampton, and you'd just hear the background of the city, or the town, I suppose, police cars and whatnot, while he read Lord of the Rings, and he read The Hobbit, and then as I grew up, I read The Hobbit again, for whatever reason, not The Lord of the Rings, just The Hobbit again. Just great books. They, you know, like when you can use your own imagination for the scene and so forth, it's just, they sell it so well. Or Tolkien sells it, whoever his name is. Dark Tidings, how you doing? Welcome. I'm really sad that I'm going to miss your combat org training, Dark. Is there any way that we could get that recorded? I realise if it's a pain in the ass, don't worry about it. But I would like to do that kind of thing regularly for the security division or anyone interested. Because it's not going to be for everyone, you know, like the whole, like, proper drilling of, like, military formations and so on. But I really like that, and I know a few other people in the org do as well. So for those who are interested in that, it would be cool to keep doing it. But understandably, not everybody wants to or has to. It's just for those in the security org division, it would be useful. Partilium Jump Town. No, what's that? Oh, the player names are showing up without scanning. I see. Mishko, welcome. A 7. It's a terp. Onyx is 30 seconds and it forces you. Oh, that shouldn't happen. That's very silly. Yeah, if you don't mind, Dak, if it's a real problem to try and record it, don't worry about it, right? Don't stress. It's not a big deal. I remember doing training with Tier 1 Ops. We did back in the day with my org. We did like formation patrols where we would, you know, be in a line, for example, or a column, and someone would pop up and we would call out the contact and try and relay that information and provide, you know, cover for our appropriate sectors and so forth. But I don't have military training, and if you do, then that would be great to get that kind of like see what translates from the real world into a game, especially when it comes to comms with combat in mind, because it works. So we might as well use it where it works. Jump Space launched today, is it? Oh, cool. Oh, no, I haven't, Deacon. Good call. Oh, I almost jumped in with the wrong account. Hang on. Yeah, I'm jumping in with my Zero to Hero account today. First, to try and... Do I need to pick up stuff from a certain location? Where was it that we stored things? We stored something somewhere, didn't we, to sell, and I can't remember what it was. If it's still there. Oh, is it? So, do you think that's a bug then, APOC? Yeah, it's recorded as a known issue. Okay, good. It's a top. Haven't had access to most of Christopher's extended volumes, Unfinished Tales and all that. But Lord of the Rings was literally my first... Oh, real fantasy literature informed my personality so much. It's amazing how influential this stuff can be, especially when it's at a young age. Yeah, hopefully they can fix that, because it would be cool to have to enter their... I mean, as part of the trailer for the actual patch, it shows them going into an Onyx facility. So if there's actually no need, because people are... I mean, I'm sure some people won't set their spawn in a facility. You know, they maybe don't even realize you can. Yeah, I know a lot of orgs that do proper military-type training. And as much as I don't want my org to be, like, super serious, you know, in that regard, I still would like, for those interested, to take part in that, because it's an effective and efficient way of doing things. And I think for the security division specifically, it would be very helpful. I'll go here because this is my first spawn set, and then I'll fly through to Hurston. Oh, I need to come back out again anyway, don't I, to then get the friend request, or to unlock the friend stuff. So we'll get in game, come back out, get the friends list sorted, and jump back in again. You have 2 more modules that you want to do after enough people do the first one, which is asymmetric warfare and mechanized warfare. How many people are you needing then to sign up? I won't be able to join, unfortunately, because it's my full day with summer as a Tuesday, so I'm busy throughout the day. But we will definitely do it again. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have a look in my home location and see if anything's there. Oh, okay. We'll do that then. Thank you, Deacon. So from here... Oh, no, not 20. Flippin' heck. It's a bit extreme. So, I'm in game if you want to send me a friend. I haven't got anything pending if you've already sent it. So, send it again now if you can. Nice one. So, I've joined the party. And I'm not in the right server. So, how do I do this then? Do I join from here? Or do I have to go out and then come back in again? I assume I have to go out and come back in. Because I can't join you. I have to go to the main menu, don't I? Well, could you actually do that then before? Yeah, it's not showing me. Yeah, it looks like it. Alright. I didn't even know you could do that. Well, I like the seriousness. I like having that seriousness, but I understand a lot of people don't. But I think if you're joining in on these kind of like proper military training, in-game exercises, then you're probably one of the lot that enjoy that kind of stuff. So it should kind of like filter out the ones who don't want to take part in it. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but the ones who are can train it and use it. Those who don't have to. That's, I suppose, what I'm saying. Yo, Rhino. Binks, welcome. Making a bunk and running away in an unpredictable manner. What, bobbing and weaving? I do PT. Yeah, screw that. Raytheon, welcome. Got rid of the lens flare, did it? Nice. Hello, hello. Might have to join up with... Let's just check. Yeah, that's correct. You guys read me. I will probably have to do the whole VoIP dance. Hello, hello. Oh, guess not. All right, let's just see what we have. If anything remained. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we have the attrition size 2s, which I don't think were wanted. We have Maelstrom, Bracer, Polar, Sonic Light, Dynaflux, Pharrell. These are all military grade B, and grade C. So we could probably load them in, couldn't I? Oh, I need TOBII. That loud sound we had from others. My mic's going... What, really? What do you mean?
You copy right?
Yeah, I hear you. Is my mic alright?
Yeah. It had that... We have some other guys for a hot minute there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Has it completely sorted itself out now?
It's on now.
Phew.
Yeah.
Good job. Right, let me get my outfit sorted. Man, this guy has quite a lot of gear, considering it's the off-grid one. Iceborne. I like this outfit. It is very cool. And I've got the Inquisitor black and dark and blue. And oh, I've got quite a few. In fact, I've got all the different Inquisitor colors. Why do I have those? I haven't. This is so strange. This is my off-grid character, or one of them anyway. I don't know why I have all these Inquisitor. I must have a thing for the Inquisitor armor. So when I see it, I don't really think about whether I'm collecting it or not. I just bung it in the storage. But yeah, that's funny. That we'll go with that sinkhole backpack. Nice big backpack, and then weapon-wise. Got Desert Shadow there, that's a nice one. I wonder if I've kept any of those Pyro editions. Doesn't look like it. Now let's go with the desert one. I should probably press sort, to be honest. I'll make it a bit easier. Oh, and there's that. Oh, that's Deadfall. Okay. Nothing quite like when I prefer doing it when I'm not streaming, because it's just obviously a lot of inventory management for you lot, but I really like it when a new patch drops and you get to go and just sort everything out. Okay, that did work. So let me put that in there, just in case I need it. For now, I'll put on a scorched. Oh, does that not work? Hey, up inventory already.
Passport and ID.
Who's that for?
Alright, the fruit you pass.
You're on VoIP there, Deacon. Who are you? Who are you asking for ID? That's good. Oh, we've kept the animals. Oh, fair enough. That's understandable. We need to make sure these sketchy ones are coming online.
Don't trust that guy.
Yeah. Oh,
He's a good sketch.
he is very sketch. Oh, come on. Let's just put it there for now. No. Inventory already taking it, having a real nightmare. Okay, there we go. Maybe sorting it is causing a problem. And then I don't think there's anything else from here that I technically need. So let's go utility. Let's get. I'm gonna move this over like this because if I try and do it as one, it kind of causes problems, and I can't always attach the thing, or it attaches but it doesn't work. Then of course all my ammunition's gone because it's, what do you call it, sustenance container. I need that container. There's a lot of gear here as well that we could sell, but we'll sort this out first. So 10 signed up right now, and that's enough to do all the modules we have planned. Okay, nice. In that case, I'll if there's, you know, any other times that you do it and I'm free, I'll join in as well, of course. Thing is, I do like the super serious stuff. I really enjoy that, but I get that it's not for everybody. And this org isn't, you know, just my org, it's all of our org. So I want to make sure that we're all having a good time. And for those who want the seriousness can have that. For those who don't, we can tone it down a bit, but it's just nice to have the option. Mithras, thank you so much, as always, my friend, for the 100 cheer. How you doing? T-Hall Uplifter, welcome. Yes. No, that's this patch. 431 went live last night, and it has all the medical stuff in. What do you mean, yes, also no? Oh, just another packed ambulance. Oh, no, it's a genuine one that I think is going to get some good use. Come on, please work. Oh, we're going to be full. Okay. Let's organize this a little bit more. From what I can see, APOC was telling me that they've fixed the cargo grids as well to be a bit more accurate when it comes to things like putting things on them, like components and whatnot, rather than them just clipping through and looking weird. Okay, that looks like it's worked, so let's give that a go. Oh, I should have brought in the weapons. Damn it. Hold on, was that box not there? No, it was not. Wait, this isn't my hangar either. Oh, it is, because it's a different account. Yeah, that broke the box. Oh, George, how you doing? Are you well, my friend? Good to see you. Yeah, absolutely, Dark. I mean, most of the time it might be like a Sunday evening. My time is the... Oh, I've lost that box. I think it's gone. And all those... There must be somewhere, though. Let me try doing it again, see if it comes up this time. I think I've lost all that gear, Deacon. Ethrek, how you doing? Yeah, the resource drive is finished now. That's completely done. Something else on the elevator, Raz. Okay, mate, I'll try that. How you doing, by the way? Let me try put those weapons on and see if that brings it back. Can't think of a genuine use case. Well, we have plenty of use cases with our org to use it when we're doing operations and different missions, making sure that we have a medical crew on hand for anything that could go wrong. Ah, nice one, Raz. Good man. So, what has... George is wondering what's new after, for the last... Since 5 months ago. He hasn't played for 5 months. Help me out here, because I always go blank now when these questions come up. And I cannot remember for the life of me what's new. What is there that is new since 5 months ago? What is that we're talking about? Yeah, nice one, Dak. Let me know when you're thinking, or we can... I mean, Sunday evening is generally the time when I'm often available. But then other evenings maybe, but it's just usually quite late on, and then I'm knackered. But I would love to be a part of that and see how everyone gets on, get used to practicing that kind of thing. Because I'd like for our security division, especially when it comes to, I think the thing with the security division is that once we get enough people, if people want to focus in one area and not the other, for example, flight or FPS, you don't have to all be everything security. You can mix and match. But for those who want to partake in FPS security, for example, it would be cool to have them run through these sorts of drills so that we just automatically know how things pan out, right? And communication is a big part of that, where being able to communicate efficiently and effectively, a lot of the terminology I've used in previous games, but I tend to just waffle on instead of keeping things clear. Look at that. Look how nice that is. So much more accurate. I love that. All right, let me get some gear to decorate as well. No Nix yet, no. I mean, I don't see it coming this year, but it would be very cool if it did. There's still plenty of stuff. I mean, I don't know if people are wanting these still, but we'll take that. Aphorite is meh. Fane Malign is good. Let's take those. Dollarvine, meh. Meh. I don't know about those. Adhesion artifact trophy. I'm gonna keep. Specimen cache. Is this actually? That's not flare, is it? This is actual stuff that you need for that place. Degnus root. See, this is one of those things. Ingredient in medical health products, thanks to its unique blend of amino acids. So I assume that's going to be one of those things that eventually comes along as one of those crafting medgel kind of things. Zero Kelvin, how you doing? You may not want to store your ship with SU container inside for risk of losing when retrieving your ship from the ASOP terminal. You could lose your stuff. I will take the risk, but thank you. I think I've heard other people mention that as well, how it can, there's a current bug where it completely loses your cargo. Was that the one that we were upvoting on Spectrum, Deacon? How you doing, by the way, Zero? Yeah, it's 5 months ago. I honestly cannot depict. Yeah, ladder improvements, yeah. Engineering, no, not yet. So right now on the tech preview channel, which is where engineering is going to go first, they're testing updated Vulcan stuff, AI improvements, which I don't know if that wasn't in the latest build.
Hello, thank you for contacting.
So that kind of stuff is being tested on the tech preview. Not right now. It's had quite a few tests, and there'll be another one. And what their plan is to roll that out to live as soon as possible, and then from there roll out engineering to the tech preview as well. But I don't see that coming before the end of the year. I mean, I see them getting it out to tech preview channel before the end of the year, just not
Thank you.
to live. Yo, Graham, how you doing? Just jumped in, Graham. I have no idea how good it or bad it is yet. Les, welcome. I'll let you know, though. Interitus, welcome. Blighty, welcome. Lost your Apollo paint. Flipping it. People are losing gear left, right, and centre. Alright, we are heading off to Hurston. What troubles are you having with these, you say, man? I don't think we've had any troubles ourselves with it. Not that I can think of. I think their alignment things for the Hathor location spinks, where you plug them into the Hathor box and then align all the lasers, or align the laser. I think that's what it's for. Yumishi, thank you so much for your Prime sub, my friend. That is very kind of you. How are you doing today? Beers and party, please. Are you well? Much appreciated. Oh, sure thing, Interitus. No worries, my friend. RMC only sells... Yeah, I believe that might be a bit of a... If you've got RMC, hold on to it for now. I think that might be a bug more than anything about it selling for just like, less than CMC. That definitely shouldn't be the case. G-Sharp, welcome. Why, what's happened, Yumi? Have people lost a lot of stuff? But I'm doing great, thank you. Thirsty, it seems. Yeah, I mean, as Benoit said, there's a lot of refactors going on. This is the thing about when people are like, should I come back to the game, or, you know, is it still a mess? For me, this year has just seen no end of, you know, playability and fun and content and things to do. But there are so many things that are still needing refactors, like the transit system, like LTP, like VoIP, inventory. You know, pretty fundamental stuff that can affect your just general day-to-day of playing. But you're kind of used to how it is now, and you know the workarounds. When it starts getting a bit iffy, you just give it time or relog, and it works itself out. But overall, it's so much more playable. But then there is still all these refactors either in the work. Most of them are in the works now, or set to be. Yeah, go ahead.
Aim for APOC, because I forgot something, so I have to go back to my check.
Okay, will do. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Pass over to Tony.
You are, sorry?
I have something you need to pass over to Tony.
Okay, I'll pass it on to your friend. Gets confusing. But yeah, things like LTP is just one of these. Like every patch, it is always a gamble as to what's going to be gone, and of course that's not going to encourage people to want to play. You know, as much as I know, and everyone knows, we're playing an alpha, we're playing something that is not permanent. It still does. It still doesn't feel like it draws you in when you could potentially lose anything you earn in game, or even things that you've bought with real cash. But they have found fixes for that as well, from what I understand. The middle cargo grid on the CL loves to eject cargo. ES doors break after you claim it. Its flight controls are all over the place. It's like you're fighting the wind. Oh, I haven't found that myself.
That loud guy, he's a bit of a hustler.
What? Was that for me? Door control. I don't think we've claimed it of late, so we haven't come across that problem. A Wikipedia. I do not expect 1.0 to release in 2028, to be honest. I never did. I was expecting... Well, I think the earliest we would see it is 2028. I was expecting something like 2030 more likely. But it really depends on what next year brings, as well as the tech they're building, the tools. Like, this year isn't about pushing out features. It's about making what we have as playable as possible. So a lot of work to fix what we have, to work on the refactors, which they are doing in the background. And then I suspect next year, if they feel like they've done enough of that this year, even though they may continue on with this whole playability thing, we will likely then start seeing these features roll out. But it's relative, right? The more they do stuff and build that tech, the quicker this stuff can increase and roll out. But yeah, I mean, ignore that whole post where it said 2027, 2028. I don't take what even Chris says as, you know, a gospel date, let alone a website that claims whatever it claims. I don't even look at dates anymore. I just get what comes when it comes, enjoy what I can, leave what doesn't work, and then wait for the rest.
Shields are active. Weapons system is off.
Yeah, I haven't had any issues with the Zeus. I mean, when we do our off-grid stuff, we use it daily. APOC, how have you found the flight? For me, it doesn't handle bad at all. Like, it handles really nicely. Yeah, I would say 2030, 2029. I mean, it really depends, as I say, on a lot of factors. But I was never expecting it that early. There's so much to do. But again, it's if they continue to increase their tools and the rate at which these things can be built, then who knows? Yo, Shield, how you doing? Get my helmet off, I don't need that on. Look at this beautiful scene in the rain, I love it. So 1.0 will have everything they mentioned. The difference being is that 1.0 won't release as a viable finished product until it has everything they mentioned. So unlike, 4.3.1 will have this, this, and this. Oh, well, that's not coming in. We'll push that to the next patch. They don't have that luxury as such. Well, I suppose it depends on what it is. But with what they want for each, for 1.0, we will be playing 1.0 for a long duration of time on the PU until they get to the point where it's like, we have everything we need. Let's flip that switch. Not to say that they could push things out, but I think their idea being is that they want all of that in for 1.0 because that is what 1.0 is. And it just won't become a finished releasable product until that stuff is in. Yeah, trading weather, this. It's beautiful. Gorgeous little spot. Well, I think we'll see proper and the initial base building stuff roll out next year. They're obviously, to them, base building is one of those big features that they want to get out as soon as possible. As much as you could argue that, exploration and bounty hunting was a profession that was announced well before base building wasn't even meant to be a thing, but I think we're all agreed that base building is going to be just incredible. So, to them, it's an important feature that they are heavily working on now, and I wouldn't be surprised if sometime early next year they have a version of it for us to test. Good afternoon, everybody. Mighty, how you doing, sir?
Good afternoon.
Have we got a booth available? Which one's not being used? Hello, everybody. Everyone's looking so fresh. There's a booth next to Josh. Let me take this one. Flipping heck, Josh. It's a big box. Got something to prove. Whose is the mule? Actually, forget that. I don't think it's going to work. Oh, it has the box underneath. That's pretty cool. Technically, I think we're supposed to be able to put components and items under there, but it's never stuck for me. Corporal Cash, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I need it. I'm tired of space engineers. Yeah, Idris used as a merchantman. Exactly. They're bringing in these trade mechanics. I'm like, we're already doing it. We don't need those mechanics. I think that as you saw when he mentioned the whole or the comments he made about Squadron, as he followed up and said, it wasn't anything to do with Squadron being delayed. It was just him saying we cannot foretell the future. Simple as, So, yeah, 2026 should be the release of Squadron. Not to say it will be, but nothing... their intention is still 2026. Just because Jared was like, I don't know, definitely doesn't mean that it's been delayed again. It's just him trying to be as, open, as honest as he can as the person who does those shows. But yeah, as he says, it's not been delayed. Right, let's get these out. Yo, Silent Blob, welcome. Yeah, Jared only knows so much based on his job and his role and what he's told. He was just trying to be as candid as possible about it all, but, whatever. Comes when it comes. At the end of the day, for a good chunk of us, it's not like we haven't been waiting long enough anyway. I'd rather it be done properly than rushed out. Yo, Jawa, do you know who's this Argo vehicle down here. Oh, is that bullships? Oh, no, that's not bullshit. Who does this little Argo trailer thing? CSV or whatever it's called. Do you know?
I do not. That was here when I got here.
Arthur.
Yeah?
Hi, and that's mine. You want to land it?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm going to see if I can load these weapons onto the back. I don't know if it's going to work, though.
No problem.
Cheers, Joe.
No problem. I'll try it out.
If I break it, I'll replace it. Last time it didn't work, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, the cutter's a beauty. But yeah, I think it's just important to just ignore anything any media says, anything CIG says. You just wait until it comes, you know? Stop, thief. It's the ideal trade ship, this.
Let's hear what I got here.
That was a delayed Jawa speech. Very strange how delayed those things can get. I love this little vehicle, especially how you've got this multi-tool holder. It's such a cool idea. Too bad Jetwash doesn't throw the stuff around. Throw this. Oh, as in, yeah, that is a bit of a problem. Might turn that off. Oh, there we go. I can't wait for when we're base building as a group. Can you imagine, like, this kind of thing, but at scale, where you have people going out, gathering resources, refining those resources, bringing them back to refine, like, hauling them to the locations where we're building, maintaining those already built locations, providing security for every location, and the power management for them all as well. Just, it's going to be crazy. Crazy cool. Now, I don't know if this is going to work. Last time I tried putting stuff like this on the back of one of these, it just weighed it down and it didn't want to move. And it was really awkward. Are they putting Eve adverts on my stream? How dare they? So rude. Yo, Scavenger. Yeah, logistics. Yeah, it'll bring the whole org together. It'll just be like such a big operation all the time. In all areas. You know, like you want miners to go out and gather some resources to then go and refine them. You're going to need security for that. You're going to need haulers. You'll need refining ships. Now. Alright. It's looking good so far. I'm still not convinced. Uh-oh. I don't know. We appear to have completely lost the ability. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's a bit better. It was a touch and go for a moment there. Come on, there must be a place for this. Let's try doing that one first. I think you just got to grab it in the right place and then it'll allow you to whip it round. This one just doesn't want to fit at all. wonder if it has a particular angle. How strange, though, that this one is just like, nope. And this one is so well behaved. That one's going to fall off the back. I know it. We'll try it, though. See how we get on. Yo, William, if you want to reset your home planet, I think you're going to have to do a character reset or a what do you call... No, I don't think you can you, until the next patch. Yeah, as Yumishi says, I think the next patch is when you're going to be able to do that. I don't think you can do it until then. Yeah, I take it you've set it today wrong, have you? Because if that's the case, you'll have to wait till... I suppose CitizenCon, when 432 comes out, is when I expect that to release. Alright, let's just... We'll see if it stays there by the time I get up the ramp. Yep, someone's brought their Nox. Very nice. Yo, Berry. Oh, are they different sizes? That could be the case. I think I'll be better off going up this ramp backwards, but I'm going to try it. All that'll happen is it'll fall down the ramp and blow up the ship. It's fine. Yo, Wonko, how you doing? It's gone. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Yo, Paul Van, how you doing? We need like a speed limit here. Yeah, I probably should have reversed it, but I wanted to give it a go. See how we got on. Don't like that much either. I should have let that stay flat. That'll do. I'm yet to actually use the Fresnel. What is it you're trying to do, William? You are, sorry, Deacon.
You can't move components outside of the box.
What do you mean? As in, oh, yeah, I've got the components in the box, haven't I?
You transport them in the box. You can't drag and drop them onto the floor.
Shit. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that right now, is there?
It's kind of like furniture. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it should, but yeah, good point. I might have to take them out. What I'll do is I'll take that box back to my ship, and I'll go to a hangar close by and pull them out.
It was the same problem I ran into with missile tests.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Damn it. They can try, Sayman. We're always prepared, my friend. They can try. Not to say they won't get through, but we are always prepared. Alright, let me take this and load it back up. Go to, like, a space station, I guess, and pull them out, put them into my ship, bring them back, load them into this, hopefully, and bring them up the ramp. Nasty games and crap cars. I could use a freight elevator, yeah. I think it'll be safer just to go to a hangar, though. Oh, Jesus! Frost!
Don't get your panties in the neck. Panties in the neck.
Flipping heck, you scared me to death. Oh, yeah, there's my weapon. Come back. In fact, I can probably load that in now and drive it over there. Let's see if we can do that. It was alright going across this ground. It wasn't too bad. Beautiful view here, though. You've picked the right spot here, eh, Pop? It's gorgeous. I reckon that'll be good. Such a handy little vehicle, this. I can't wait to see, when we have an outpost that we've built, just all the different things that need to happen. You know, like the engineering side of things, running, like the logistics around the location as well, and having everybody just doing... So, like, you'll see these people in vehicles and ships and on foot just milling around, literally doing something of importance around the location. It's just such a cool aspect to look forwards to. Already, and now with medical as well, you've got people on board these ships that actually have, oh dear, roles to do stuff, you know, they have things they're doing. Oh no, 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 no. This is what happened to this vehicle in my personal hangar. We need like a heavy plant crossing sign, don't we? I just think like, what is it, a ficus? Oh, for crying out loud, this vehicle is a pain in the ass.
Where you at, Ryan? Over there.
Yeah, I'm just over here by my Zeus. Oh. If on your way, Deke. On your way, Deacon, could you look for my weapon? It fell off between here and your ship.
From the back of the truck?
Yeah, it's a ship weapon. It's not, it's nothing small. It's, well, it is quite small.
Probably still on the deck then.
No, sorry, no. It'll be between you and me. Ooh, a little bit of damage there, Peanut. Sorry, mate. I'm driving back in a way to park this at the bottom. Yeah, Jedi, how you doing? Question will be, if they don't start a marketing campaign by late spring, well, yeah. It's a good indicator as to when it's coming out, is if there is actually a marketing campaign.
Do you need it back on the suits?
No, that needs to go in the ship, actually. What's that you got there? Is that for our Zeus?
Yes.
Nice.
And you dropped the box too.
Yeah,
Anything in this box?
Yeah, I'm taking that to unload. Do you want to lift back to the Idris?
It's a one-person ship. Vehicle.
I mean, if you want to try and hop on the back, I don't know if you can. Is that a bit dodgy?
Are you going to pay for the mech, Jill?
my main character will.
No. It has to be this guy.
Oh,
Do you have responsibilities?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm pretty flush right now. Oh, we are. Did you manage to get on? Or is it too high?
I'm too fat. I can get up there.
Okay, keep an eye out for a ship weapon.
White men can't jump.
It's a classic film, that. I loved watching that as a
Can't
kid.
jump.
I haven't seen the series. I'm not expecting much from it, to be honest. Wait, where is the weapon? I didn't see it. Can you imagine, though, all these ground vehicles and things that are operating at an outpost that we've built? It'll need fuel. They'll need repairs. They will need all sorts of gear doing to them. Oh, man. This is going to cause problems. Oh, Peanut, I need help with your vehicle. It's on a roll and I can't stop it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's picking up speed. I think it's heading to water. I'm so sorry. Fuck, what's going on? Oh, it'll stop eventually. It'll hit something like a palm tree. Or whatever these cactuses are, not palm trees.
What are you doing, Arthur?
Oh, ignore me. Jesus, it's not stopping. Stop it, Sonny, stop it! Thank you, sir. Yeah, melt it. There you go. Jedi, welcome. Flipping it, that got away from me fast. No, I've not found any...
Which one of these spoofs did you take, Arthur?
It's the one with the 2 attritions next to Joshua's. I don't know, I can't remember the number, actually. Thank you, Sonny. Good man. Okay, you're good. I don't know how to stop this from happening, though. It kept doing this in the hangar, and that's why... I don't know if you noticed one day, it was, like, slapped in the middle of nowhere. Hopefully we haven't done any damage. But yeah, I'm suspecting... I'll see if I leave the engines on, see if it does it then, but I just can't stop it from running away. I'll turn the shields off. That way we can tractor it at least. I think that's our best bet. Sort of tractor it and grab it and stop it from getting away. But it does just like to roll. But yeah, we'll have like engineers at these outposts who are... Maybe I'll leave everything on. Ah, there we go. That'll be why you left it powered on, Peanut, isn't it?
Yes.
Makes sense now.
Yes, yes.
Oh, there's ways and means to it, James. I've just got to figure it out. But it certainly picked up speed when it got moving. Alright, where's this weapon? Must have dropped around here somewhere. Did you find that Klaus and Werner weapon of ours, Deacon?
Which weapon?
That Klaus and Werner weapon that fell off the back of the truck. I don't see it anywhere.
No.
Oh, I wonder where it went. Never mind. Right, I'm just going to go and unload these components and then I'll be back.
Oh, it's in your booth.
Oh, is it? Next to the attritions?
Yeah, they picked it up and put it back.
Thank you, whoever did that. I'm sad that we don't have the red light around it anymore. Yeah, literally. No, it literally fell out the back of the truck. Not just a figure of speech. It was... I mean, to be fair, we did salvage it, so I guess we did take it. There is some truth to that. Yo, Citizen Dre, how you doing? I think I will just go back to a hangar rather than like an outpost, just because they're a little bit more consistent with this kind of thing.
Where are you going, Arthur?
I need to unload these components so that to get them physical, so that we can sell them.
Oh.
They're all in that box still, aren't they?
Yeah, you could do that at Herson.
Well, I'd rather just do it at a space station. It's a bit quicker than going to an LC.
Ah, yeah, that too.
Is it only on the Zeus? Gone on all ships, given they just added it. What's that, Yumi? Sorry, what has gone? Half-Life 3. Be Half-Life 3 to market. Ooh. I actually don't know about that one. Right, is that is too far? That's our corp. All right, let's just. We do need parking brakes, to be fair. Oh, the red light on the ramp. No, it was only the Zeus that had it, from what I remember. But I did like it, because it obviously gave you an idea as to where the ramp is going to come down. So you know to keep out of its way. But yeah, I don't know any other ship that has that, to be honest. I like the exterior lights for the Corsair, though. That was cool. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the C1. Was it just the C1 that had that, or am I getting that completely wrong? It might be wrong there. Got a raft over there, probably coming in to drop some stuff off.
Landing gear deployed.
Looks like he's just landed. These are always so tight fit. Oh, it's not tight. That's quite right. It's alright, isn't it?
Engines on.
Yeah, has anyone seen the UEE spawn? You know, the UEE response spawn at these places. I'm yet to see that in this patch. Well, not this patch, but since they re-enabled them. Yeah, the floodlights. That's it. I loved those floodlights. I thought they were a real nice touch. It's like every ship has something new and nice to it that you wish every other ship had. Eventually, they'll all have the appropriate, you know, necessary things. But right now, it's like, well, I want that for that one and this for that one. Okay, let's just move them all off. Oh, no. Oh, best doing it individually, I think, because it can freak out. See if that's worked. Yo, Victoria, how you doing? Yes. So if the beds do not have... No, they're not useless. I think... I don't know. I haven't tested it, but I think even if you don't have Medgel in, you can still increase your nutrition and hydration levels. I don't know if that's the case, though, if they're empty. But if they don't have Medgel in, they're effectively not going to function anymore. They need Medgel. Whether or not you can, you know, top up your food and drink, I haven't tried it. What, on med beds, even if they don't have Medgel? Yo, Akbar, how you doing? Like, that slid all the way down the ramp. I had no idea what was going on then. But yeah, they've sorted out the cargo grids so that things fit properly, rather than just bunching on top of each other and looking horrific. I'm so happy about that. That has been a horrible... That's like a really nice quality of life. I don't even know if it's one that many have noticed, but it's definitely one I've noticed. Good morning, Stacey. How are you doing today? Yes, it's Talk Like a Pirate Day today. Apparently it started from a couple of people playing, what was it, like racquetball or something? Or badminton, I can't remember. And one of them, it's very vague information this, but missed the shot and went, ah! Or went to reach for the ball, I think, maybe, and said, ah, as he was reaching for it. And then for some reason, I don't know how it happens, but from then on, it became known as Pirate Day. Talk Like a Pirate Day. There is a day for everything. Yo, Lobster. Yeah, definitely good news. How you doing, by the way? You haven't had a chance to play, Stace. This is the first time I've managed to get on today is for the stream. Very surprised it launched last night, just, you know, randomly. But yeah, look, there's no, like, clipping... clipping things. If there's something in the way, it won't go on. It'll give you the next appropriate place to put it. I suppose once you've aligned it so. There we go. Which is so nice. I bet Nexus is living the dream now with all that stuff. And then this one can just slot down there. Oh, it's so beautiful the way it just displays itself properly. Oh! So it's a known bug, Ghost, that some stealth gear from my ships... You get some stealth gear from your ships now. They are all gone from the ships. Is there something I can do? The devs are on it. Thank you, Wonko. Yeah, it's always going to be US launch, I think, with it being Texas being their sort of deployment location. 'Tis what it is. It's downside of just being in the UK or anywhere else where it's at a bad time. What time do you think? How long you got left, Lost? Yeah, there's always that pre-release game you've got to play where you have to uninstall everything, then stick it in your hangar, in your inventory, and then hope for the best that it doesn't get taken. Sure thing, Acrobat. What are my thoughts on the paints from behind the ship isn't for sale? What's that one? So what's that? That's not for sale. Oh, I don't know. I wonder when it'll be for sale. Have they stated anything? I suppose it could be like a sub-flare thing. It could be intended for another time. Have I actually opened... Nope. I guess it might be for another reason, perhaps, or another release somewhere. If they haven't said so anyway. I'm not going to do what APOC does. That's ludicrous. Turning on the side like that. Oh, I should have waited. Oh, is it Chairman's Club stuff? Yeah. It'll be designed, or, you know, there for a reason, whatever that'll be. They said they were going to change patch launches. What do you mean, Ryan? What did they say? Yeah, well, they made a big focus of when they released 4.0, and pretty much anywhere you went, you would fall through the planet. During that sort of testing phase, and maybe 4.1, 4.01 and whatnot, they did a big call out for anyone who fell through the planet to, you know, really make a point of where it is and let them know so that they could crack down on it. But it's still happening. So I forgot. I always forget to look for the issue council or put an issue council report up for when it happens to me. But yeah, I do advise if you ever fall through the planet anywhere, to hit up the issue council and get it reported up there, because they want to know, you know. And it's obviously a really important problem, is falling through the planet. Nobody wants to do that. Look at this view.
Hey, guys.
Shields are on.
Here we go again.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh shit, hell, I didn't see that ship there. What the heck? It was blended in with the environment. Sorry, whoever freelancer that was. Whew. That was like, with it being orange, I did not see that until I was on it. That scared me to death. Oh, I think we've hit a cactus. Have we hit another cactus? Yes. Yo, Sketo, how you doing? Gene, welcome. Okay, that's a bit better.
Engines are off.
Whose freelancer was that? Almost mashed Max, yeah. Walker, how you doing? Good morning. You don't mind falling as long as you land somewhere. Oh man, nothing annoys me more than falling through the planet. You just, the minute it happens, you know how it's just ruined everything. Yeah, well, the way I would suggest doing it, I mean, is it in like the middle of nowhere it usually happens, Stacey? Because for me, it's usually at like an outpost that I fall through the planet. What the heck? Was that the free? There's nobody in the freelancer. Was that like desync where it was suddenly in the air? Because there's no one near it or in it. But that was the freelancer. But it was like in my face. Yeah, my cheeks puckered as well. I was just casually rolling down, scratching away, and yo, Doctor, yes, it's dropped. It is available now. We are actually on it now. Was that desynced then? Because that freelancer doesn't look like it's been in the air for a while. It's desyncing. Okay. Something very strange going on. I don't know, Chaser. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's telling me my thrusters. It could have something to do with them messing around with the whole engineering stuff and things slipping through the cracks, where these notifications are there for when engineering is in, you know, intended to keep you up to date with what is actually happening. But yeah, I have no idea. It's very strange. Yeah, so that freelancer was not in the air then, Steed. Okay. Maybe it was just a desynced freelancer then. That's why I didn't see it, because it wasn't actually there, and then suddenly it was.
I think that's bug on every ship. That was the thing.
Yeah, I guess it's just something that's spreading around somewhat. Like I say, sometimes with them messing with all this engineering stuff, it can be in the background that something slips through the cracks, you know, code-wise, that has that display. When obviously it's not functioning. It's like the thrusters are fine, but for whatever reason it's detecting it differently, because I don't think we've had that warning before, have we? Oh, so actually around Microtech. Yeah, definitely try and pinpoint the location. I mean, even if it's like take a screenshot and mark it where it happened. It's obviously hard, because, yeah, you're kind of out of it, aren't you? You're not actually in the location. But yeah, hopefully whatever the cause is, they can find a way of fixing it, because it is not fun. Oh, it's so good that this works. You couldn't do this before. This would, you wouldn't be able to actually put them into spaces. They would just weigh down and flop about and fall out. I mean, it already weighs it down quite a bit. I'm dreading putting that Dynaflux on a Maelstrom. I sarcastically love how they use the same words and names for almost all their tech. It's pretty funny. Yeah, that's not allowed. We'll see about putting that one on once we get everything else, but I think you're right about the size of it. Like, maybe size 1 is fine, size 2 not so much. But that fits really nice. This is going to be so handy. Desync isn't a thing in Star Citizen. Yeah. Sure. The thing is, desync, I think, can be caused by a number of things. Even your own connection and whatnot. So, I don't think we're ever going to see desync gone forever. But hopefully they can do a lot to mitigate that as much as possible. Star toilets, yep. Star poop. The cut-in gear down speed limiter is a bug. What's that? The cut-in. Oh, look at this rain. This is like so nice, just driving around in the rain here doing this. Oh, Thick, are you alright? I think he's quantum traveling. All we need now is an actual in-game radio station, not just an AI one.
What's the thing?
Oh, I see. Oh, I missed what they said, sorry.
Playing bumper cars.
It's not on me. That's the physics playing bumper cars.
Yeah, right. I knew you'd say that.
Yeah, Deacon Devi, just make sure you get the right guy, though. Where's your name, Deacon? There you are. Stand still. Stay there. So, D-E-C-A-N
Well, it's probably cold
_Frost.
now, but a drinkable coffee.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. I'll stick it in the microwave.
Couple of ice cubes in it.
Yeah, I've never been a fan of iced coffee. Although I did have some the other day. It's not actually that bad. It's just, for me, coffee needs to be lukewarm.
You have to make the coffee different. You can't just take cold coffee and just put ice cubes in it. You have
That's
to make
true,
it like super
yeah.
strong. Have a lot of oat milk and a bunch of sugar. Then it's more like an espresso that goes cold, and then yeah.
Was that an actual chef's kiss that you did then? It sounded like one. I'm sure I had him chef kiss. In fact, if we can get them on the front, Deacon, I think they might be fitting down here, actually. I didn't realise there was room down here. Oh, this whole cargo grid update is just a blessing. Have a look, bullshit. Make an offer. Deacon will probably know the prices better than I will, or APOC might. Alright, let me go and see if I can get this maelstrom.
Probably APOC.
You got your prices up there, APOC, your price list. Sure thing, Devi. See you soon, my friend. Is Deacon a banned word? No, he should be. Someone having a drink. Stang's like, get out of the way! Yep, agreed, Akabat. I mean, don't get me wrong. I drink my coffee black. But if I go to somewhere like Starbucks, I'll mostly get a like a latte, for example, rather than anything else. But at home, I drink it black, which is very strange. I don't know why I mean, I think it's because I actually top my coffee up with a bit of water because it's too strong for me normally. So when I go out, it's always, if I get black coffee out, it's just way too strong. I don't like that bitterness, which I know there's different blends and so forth, but for me it's just, yeah, as I'm sure with all of us, it has to be so. YouTube keeps eating your messages, Zul. What are you trying to say? Oh, I mean, look at this. Again, the visuals, they're only going to get better. Like, they're not finished.
By the way, Arthur.
Hello?
We brought a Cyclone
fixed.
because they updated the suspension on it. It drives beautifully now.
Well,
so
then.
you can take it for a spin.
Yeah, we'll certainly have to give it a bit of a go. I like the sound of that.
It feels so good now.
Excellent. CIG gave us vampire teeth. As a character creator, they might. I mean, people have them these days, don't they? So they may. That's staying in there, because I need that. Alright, there we go. Not a great deal of things. I'm sure they want to give us all sorts of customization options. Why is the frame rate suddenly gone since I've gone into that UI? Oh. Try tabbing out and seeing if that works. So annoying. Oh, there we go. It's back again. Woof. Kind of.
Yeah, this is my box, Lucky. Are you not in the Discord? Can you type in party? It's very hard to hear you.
Not you, matey. Chill, how you doing? If you're wanting to come and have a look at what we've got for sale, by all means do so, mate. Just make sure you give Deacon a friend invite so that he can get you into the party. You can come take a browse. No, Drake.
The
not
ship
running
is
Vulcan.
already been bought by Lyle. It's just, he hasn't collected it. Sorry.
It's on,
It's
I'm on
sold
DX11.
But yeah, it's generally...
You tried to help Devi with the spelling, but YouTube ate your message twice. And it's come through now, has it?
But Lyle has bought it.
It's just YouTube being YouTube. Going for the milk cow look, zonked. What this character? Me? I don't know, am I? Yeah, asking for the right amount of shots. Funnily enough, when Rachel often gets like a latte with hazelnut syrup, and they used to give 5 hazelnut pumps.
Look at that
Crazy.
sunset.
5 pumps. Now she asks for 1.
Turn right.
That's beautiful. Yeah, APOC found a real nice place here. It's almost like etherical. It's just otherworldly, these sunrises.
Yeah, because it's so red compared to Earth.
Yeah, true. Hup, hup, ethnicification, how you doing?
It's very Mars-like.
Yeah. Beep, beep.
Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like I think it's a million per 100.
You've got in
Smoke's
script.
got a lot of stuff.
Yeah, your mate Tony, you know, you've been and APOC been collecting some good gear. Yo, Paul, how you doing? Running all right so far. Yeah, I can't guarantee it's going to stay like that, but so far so good. How are you doing? Need to clean the cat hair out of your keyboard. It thinks you're double tapping. Got this big Bertha here. Oh, Maelstrom. Is this Civ C, I think? Stick that at the back. Watch out, it's coming in.
Oh, I'm not sure.
And then a little box of goodies. Only a few goodies, though.
You filled up your whole grid.
Yeah, it's looking good. Alright, G12 is Arthur's. If you want to buy anything, let me know and we can ask APOC for the price. You're just moving my box there, I tell you.
All full of rare stuff, is it?
The rarest, honest. You'll have not seen any of this stuff
Never seen it before in your life.
in this patch, likely.
And it's all kosher and above board, is it? This stuff.
Oh, yeah. None of it fell off the
didn't
back.
Fall off the back of that truck.
You knew where we were going with that. Mark, how you doing? You lost 3 PM ships. Oh, yeah, oh, absolutely, it hurts. Absolutely. That's the painful part of, like, playing now, not playing now, wanting to play, wanting to grind, knowing that there's a chance it'll all go missing. It doesn't make it any easier. It still hurts. Still stings. You don't know how much that stings. Now, Wall, how you doing? Ooh. I didn't get you, did I, Alakai? Sorry, mate. That was close. Hello, Silent. You run past, mate. You're literally where I need to be. Get out of the way! I'm coming for you. That's like when I used to work in retail. If you ever had anything to put out on the shelf, you can guarantee you'll pick all the stuff up. I'm talking like shoe shops here, but you would pick all the pairs of shoes that you need to put out. Walk over to the like as you were walking over to the shelf, a customer would just go and stand there and look, and you'd be like, I don't believe it. So you'd put it down, go and grab some different shoes for a different place, and that exact customer would wander just casually over to that next spot. Guaranteed. All right, lovely. Yo, Brian, driving yet again, but I'm here. Yeah, well, I appreciate that, Seth. How are the roads today? Have I got ASDY? I don't, but others may. But yeah, this is just one of our regular trade posts. We do this quite often, either on stream or off stream. Oftentimes on a Saturday, Deacon will hold one as well.
Might want to check out the cyclone first because there's not a lot of daylight left.
Yeah, let's do it. Can't guarantee I'll bring it back in one piece.
That's fine. It's Steeds.
Well, there's something on the back here as well.
Yeah. It's the
Okay,
loot
it's
top
empty.
English.
Yeah. Oh, you're taking a risk by sitting here with me.
Land systems. System check.
So the suspension has been updated this patch, has it?
Yeah. Still looks a little janky on my view, though.
Yeah, I wonder if that's desync.
Yeah, it turns without the wheel turning side to side. It does spinning, but not turning.
Oh, they're turning on mine. I guess it's just a desync thing, that.
But you can see the suspension is working.
See if we can outrun my teeth.
It's leaning in speed.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Can't say I remember what it was like prior to this patch, though.
You can better tell in third person that the suspension is working.
Right.
And looks better.
Rocks.
Because the car actually leans now when you turn.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's
So
like it's got more weight.
maybe that's a sign that we're going to see the Ranger soon? Maybe?
No. No, the Ranger, they want to do proper two-wheeled physics. They say they don't want to take the four-wheeled and just sort of like fake it. They want to do it properly. So I guess whenever the time comes for
the
that.
fact that they fixed this one.
Well, true, it means the
it
physics might be better.
leans on the speed.
Shit, and look at that view. He says, back in the bush. Oh, I can't change the view here. What the heck? I don't have any controls for the view in this ground vehicle. That sucks.
It's because your TOBII is on. Turn your TOBII off, then you can.
No, that doesn't usually make a difference. It's still not working. I think it's just the ground vehicles, maybe. Or this one. Yeah, usually TOBII works really nicely with it. Like, complements it. But...
Yeah.
Well, we're on one of the poles, so we're not going to see much of a sunset or a sunrise. Alright, Steed, I'll race you. We ain't got a chance.
Rock.
Yeah, thankfully they're not
Cactus,
physical.
moose.
I think cactus moose. Oh, spun it. We definitely need all these different divisions in the racing league.
Copian! We actually had a Copian try to get inside the Idris earlier.
What, around here?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be a lunch. Bop, bop, bop.
Use the left side of the ramp at speed.
Oh.
Think I'll get out while I'm still alive?
Never a doubt. Look at that. The first serve you got into feels great. Excellent. Happy to hear it. This one feels alright, actually. Very nice.
Remember your coffee.
Oh, shit, yeah. In fact, I've got to go and put one on for real. For real life?
This is real life. What are you talking about?
It is.
What are you talking about?
I wonder if I can sit down and hold it. I don't know. I don't know if I can, though.
Yes, you can. You can sit down and sit slowly.
Doesn't seem to want to let me. Saying it's blocked. I don't know if that's because it was on the grid. Just give it a little tweak, Deke, and see if it... tweak, Deke. Are you without broadband yet? Oh, mate, nightmare. How you doing, by the way?
There you go.
Oh, that's got it. Nice one. All right, roll up, roll up. Any takers? Don't forget your help in the motley crew of 3. Anything sold? And we gotta get an actual coffee, though. STV versus Moose. Moose wins. Also, with the knowledge that the patch has just dropped, it's going to be... Well, it's not going to be a long time before we get a new patch, but at least there's... Whatever you buy is going to stick around for a little bit. Windows 10 support ends on the 14th.
Probably a month and a half. For the next patch.
Well, I don't know. I think it's going to be... CitizenCon.
You think so?
They did somewhat confirm already that there's a 432. So, I suppose that is going to be around the 10th of October, 11th. And then 4.4 maybe later on. Yeah, I think Wonko runs Linux Mandarin. Welcome, sir.
Could be cool to get Vulkan in.
Yeah, that would be nice. I feel like that might be a...
Open
well, I
the
don't know.
door for all the Linux and Apple users too. That's a whole new player base.
True, but I think the majority of that... Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know how many are exclusive to those.
Well, the problem before was that they had to emulate not only the executional vault, that exe file, that's only for Windows, but they also had to emulate DirectX, which is super heavy to emulate. But once Vulkan comes in, they don't need to emulate that one. They only need to emulate the execution file, which is very light load. So it opens up for Linux, it opens up for Apple users, and handheld, like Stream Deck and Rock Ally.
I mean, you literally covered everything I was just about to say. I have no idea what you said. But yeah, yeah, pretty much. Firecorn, welcome.
Just tell me you don't listen to me. That's fine. I can take it.
Who said that? Oh. You've not only lost ships. Hang on. Not only have you not lost any ships, you have gained some. Why the sad face? Isn't that a good thing? Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what we're going to see at CitizenCon. Last year they showed a lot of stuff that was in the works. That's still in the works. I mean, the core gameplay stuff especially is mostly working on all that gear. We saw a lot from the Planet Tech team. So I don't know if they're going to update us on all that stuff. If it's going to be something different completely. Like, we haven't seen hacking. That feels like it's on the cusp. We didn't see anything scanning radar and whatnot at last year's CitizenCon. And that feels like it's on the cusp. So I don't know if they're going to be more focused on showing us stuff, aside from ships, that is coming this year. Or if they're also going to include a lot of stuff like, you know, base building and crafting. I hope they do include base building and crafting. We know Squadron isn't going to be a thing at this year's CitizenCon. So I'm so at a loss for what they would bring. I mean, there's obviously a whole load of things they could talk about. And we all know there's plenty they could talk about. But it's a case of what they feel they will and won't based on what they've already spoken about, what's new, what's updated. I just don't know. I don't think they'll be doing an update on, you know, the road to 1.0 because it'll just be heads down getting on with that. And I can't imagine since last year they've made it like enough progress to warrant even saying anything specific about it. But there's so much in the works that they could touch upon any of it. I don't know if they're going to go for more near-term stuff versus long-term, with it being a shorter series as well. That's it. We all know there's plenty they could focus on, but it's narrowing down on what they want to present, right? Yes, and that, my friends, is what we call technobabble. For those who understand it, I hope it's true. For those who don't understand it, like me, what? You lost your X1 and they gave you a Pisces instead? That's weird.
Speed is buying your alignment blades.
Oh, nice one. Okay. APOC, how much for the alignment blades?
He's paying 50k each.
Oh,
That's a bit much, but it's his choice.
oh, that's very kind of
What
you,
makes that
Steve.
sense?
Swat Tinterweb. And we'll take it. Gets us closer to our Star Lancer, I think, is what we're going for, isn't it?
Hey, Salah.
Yo, Darth, how you doing?
Are you out fishing today?
Talenda, welcome. They've said that well, I don't think we will hear anything even about Squadron dates. They've pretty much said when the time is ready to start, rolling it out as such, they will then tell us, right? They will tell us more. I don't think we're going to see any dates. I don't think they're going to give us anything more specific than what we already know, personally, anyway. So they said the focus, for this year, was on stuff next year and end of year stuff. I mean, so the way I could be completely wrong, but the way I see this year ending out is obviously more of the narrative stuff being the focus and the quality of life, just getting what we have working better. I'm somewhat expecting, not expecting, I'm hoping to see hacking. I feel like they're working on bringing that out towards the end of the year. That might be one of the features that I think could drop, but I'm still like this. Things like crafting, base building, maybe scanning and radar, I don't think we'll see this year at all. Scanning and radar, potentially. Flight mechanics, potentially, but I still feel like those they will want to wait until next year. And then pretty much everything we see in the core gameplay teams, or pillar, from the monthly reports, are mostly going to start rolling out next year, along with things like Nyx. But I don't know. I really don't know. You got a server error? Oh no! Maelstrom. I don't know. I don't know what's left to do to get it ready for the PU. They've got it working in Squadron. They've been, doing a lot of the back-end stuff and getting it working for, engineering and so forth. But I don't know enough about how deep of a system it is for where it's going to come in. I mean, obviously we know ships, environments, but is it going to be, here's Maelstrom for everything, or is it going to be, here's the first rollout, and then the rest might be environments and something else? So again, it's like, I have no idea. Sure thing, bullshit. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. Yeah, it'll be cool to have an update on base building and crafting, just purely because they know everybody is super excited for it. I don't expect it anywhere near ready or releasable, but they know how everyone is excited for it. Talenda, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. That is very kind of you. Beers and party players, thank you so much. I'm going to run through the comms dive, actually, while we're here, and do a bit of a chill chat moment while we're just selling stuff. It'll be 6 to 8 months before a confirmed Squadron release. I mean, provided it's ready for next year, we won't hear anything until they are ready to start rolling it out, but as they say, this year we're not going to hear anything, so... Well, not this year, CitizenCon, we're not going to hear anything. You were in your inventory when the server error happened, and I can continue equipping your items while the server error is in progress. It'll probably reset it back to what it was before the error, maybe? That's weird. Yeah, Legionnaire, maybe. It's hard to say. Well, the thing is, when you've got things like engineering, ship flight changes, signature system, to me, they all heavily tie together and somewhat need to come as a chunk. Because if you don't have one of them in, it kind of doesn't make the other one make sense, if that makes sense. So I get the impression that that's why I don't think we'll see scanning this year, or the scanning and radar updates this year. I mean, FPS stuff maybe, but not ship, because it all ties in together, and they will want to release it while it's like a focus, not, while they're focusing on making what we have playable, because they could spend all that time making what we have playable, bring that in, and it's like chaos.
He's also buying the quantum drug.
Oh, nice one, Steve. Yeah, Peanut, have you got some ammo? Although wrong account right now, but I'll
Oh, artifacts. Pristine artifacts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure thing. I don't know what price we got on them, but, you know, not too much because you've already paid us for some good stuff there. Yeah, exactly, Jeb. The resource network, which is engineering, ties with the scanning and radar
That's,
signature system.
He paid what UEX
Oh, okay.
takes for it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Thank you, Steve. That's the thing. It's each component gives off a signature, so you know of varying types, and they all tie into the overall ambient signature of a ship. Then, as you use it more, or it malfunctions, or whatever happens, that signature alters. So the radars and signature systems kind of need to be updated at the same time as that, and then you've got all the flight variations that come with engineering. Yeah, inventory is just one of the most frustrating things that we have right now. This refactor cannot come soon enough. They did mention that once they get set up for each ship done, it's actually not a lot of work to implement this on all ships. It's just getting set up, decided, in place. That takes the time. Fair enough. Oh, I'll have a wander up the bridge.
Did you chuck your coffee?
Oh, I should be holding it. See ya.
You're just hiding it inside your leg. Alright, fair enough.
Yeah, it's just sort of pouring out. I'm just going to head up to the bridge, see APOC. You can trust Arthur.
Yeah, he's got a new co-pilot up there.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, those sorts of accessories are important, like weapon cart, missile racks, all that kind of stuff. It will be nice when we start having that rolling out. It just makes the whole working with a physical, you know, inventory items more smoother and streamlined. A lot of ships need a lot of updates, Paul. Yeah, the Connies are definitely one of them. I think they said, in terms of engineering, most of the ships are now set up to, to accompany it. But you've got all the player-facing stuff like UI, the diagnostic screen, and making sure that things are appearing appropriately. A fancy old couch up here. How much have you got, Peanut? P4 ammo, by the way. E-Hawk, good afternoon. I don't think they should focus on just major features next year. I think trying to do a mixture of the two. I would rather it's bring a major feature in and spend the time getting it, quality of life and balanced as if it was a feature that was in this year, and then roll out the next feature. I think the downside is, or not the downside, but the difficulty is, these features that are rolling in kind of intertwine with one another more so than other features in a big way. So it's not going to be as simple as rolling one feature out, then fixing it, rolling another feature. It's kind of, they all have to somewhat slot in at the same time, which could obviously break a lot of stuff. But having things like the tech preview channel means the persistent universe doesn't have to be so broken.
Hello.
Hello, APOC. What have you got up here? Oh, that's a nice... Is that new medical
I've
armor?
got much better than a beer.
What have we got?
Yeah, I'm gonna melt it again. I'm not really like it.
Oh, fair enough.
It's got Firestarter logos all over it.
Yeah, they
Oh
should
my
have replaced
goodness.
those with medical logos.
Right.
It's-
Yeah,
Captain
absolutely.
Cope.
We all need a bit of cope now and again.
Yep. And this is my co-pilot.
Holy, what the heck is that?
This is Chris Rock.
What the hell is this? Where did you get this from? Chris Rock.
He's a rock.
How did
More
you...
importantly, he's a tractor beamable rock.
Since when did we have tractor beamable rocks? Where's this from?
There's an outpost just up the hill that I was exploring while I was looking for this spot, and I walked around a corner and the rocks shuffled. And I got curious, and it turns out I was right.
What on earth? I've never seen an actual rock that you can mess with. Not that size, anyway. I don't like how Captain Cope is humping the captain's chair.
Yeah, unfortunately, Captain Cope is kind of stuck there because Mighty was the one that tracked him in there, so I can't move him.
That sounds about right. You really get lonely up here, don't you, Apoc? It's like I need some friends.
I got company now.
That's one way to put it. Did you need anything, drink or food or anything?
Nope, all good.
What about Captain Cope? Does he need some water?
I don't know what he wants.
Nobody knows. Flipping heck. I'd ought to be walking into our Zeus on Monday morning and seeing Copians just dotted around. Yo, Sir Skint, how you doing? Alright, you can lock your door again, Apoc.
I suspect they eat space rats.
Yeah, I suppose we could filter a few in there. You could keep this area clean. Maybe that's a good reason to have a Copian, is to clean up the space rats. That'll be a whole different approach to the traditional Oblivion quest.
He walked right up on board all by himself.
Yeah, Deacon was telling me, actually. He's a friendly one. And what happened to him?
The script isn't for sale, Greater. It's already spoken for.
JKT, how you doing? Oh, I might have gone the wrong way here. Now I'm lost. Well, pets are already confirmed.
I'm a little bit sad to say, Apoc, but I think your friends list has hit rock bottom.
What's happened? Do you mean with the Copian?
It has.
No, the rock.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, pets are a stretch goal.
It has literally
I can't remember which
rock
one it
bottom.
was. Literally. It was inspired by a dog that belonged to someone during the Kickstarter campaign, who passed away during the Kickstarter campaign, maybe a little bit later, but yeah, one of the... that's why we got the option for pets. And saying that, a part of me thinks, with them, you know, like how we were discussing, me and Apoc were discussing the whole screen, the loading screen, where it was saying how it mentions how Microtech is getting this, or they're going to, well, not Microtech, but they used an image of Microtech, and the whole terraforming advancements, that may be a way of hinting that they're going to be rolling out this Planetech version 5 to Microtech. The previous one spoke about flow pets, and we are hearing about a creature in the works. It seems to be an individual creature more than anything else. Oh, what was your price on those, Peanut? On the thingies? Yeah, flat cats. So I wouldn't be surprised if a flat cat might be one that comes in.
Sorry, Ryan, what was your question?
How much are you selling off the P4s for when a friend of mine comes along called Mac? Is that obvious?
Man, we've already gotten like 50 P4s in my inventory.
Oh, fair enough. Sorry, Peanut. You can blame Deacon for that one.
No, okay, no problem. So this is the P4 magazines, and that's 639 pieces. A lot.
639 pieces? Flipping it. Well, we'll know where to get P4 from when we run out.
1639.
Wow.
Jeez. How many? That sounds like a lot. Flavio, welcome. Oh, we've made a little bit here. Holy moly, Mighty. How much did you end up paying?
He just paid what the UEX Corp trademark
We're at 2 mil now.
takes for.
How much is it 8 mil for the tank? Not the tank, sorry, the max.
8.8.
Oh, flipping it. All right, we're still a way off. Come on, guys, come and take your pick. Yeah, vent slugs, they're not going. I mean, the turtle doesn't go anywhere until there's a wipe. How you doing, Nexus? Are you well, mate? You're not joining us today. You want an extra inflated cat rather than the flat ones? Yeah, another Valakar variant. T-Sims, welcome. Oh, 7, let me just open this window a little bit more because I'm getting a bit sweaty. Let me run through this thing. Oh. In fact, I am going to change into some shorts because I'm currently wearing some quite warm joggers and it's too much. Bear with me. That's better. I roasted some tender stem broccoli,
Ryan,
and it stinks. Hello.
we do have a couple of new names in the party. Maybe now would be a good time to say what happens to people that steal.
Why are they untrustworthy people?
Well,
Sound dodgy.
better safe than sorry.
Yeah, if you steal, you get killed, or you go on the brig, and you will not be invited back again. I mean, obviously, like with anything, it's all built on trust. This, so let's keep that trust going.
And the same goes for attacks.
For our what?
Attacks.
Oh
If
yeah,
somebody
yeah,
attacks us.
yeah, absolutely. Plus, if you
Trying
add,
to avoid paying my taxes.
yeah, we all do. If you don't quote me on that, HMRC. If you are drinking or eating anything on the or around the ship, please make sure you use the bins provided, or pocket it and take it away because we don't want litter. But welcome aboard and enjoy. Zero, how you doing? Welcome.
And we are more than you.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Right, let me pull up this whole... What's it called? I just wrote out the comms dive number 3.
Okay.
What's wrong? It depends on how later on it is, Flavio. I won't be on past 6 p.m. my time, and it's now 4:30. But there may be others in Discord who are playing. You promised, dear Devi. You look like a suspicious one. You haven't been on a long bit. Do you still fall through the elevators, Stormtrooper? No, not the elevators. In fact, the elevators... welcome, by the way, mate. The elevators seem to be working fine. Even though they're still doing a proper refactor, the actual transit system, like trams and elevators, no problems at all. Freight elevators, which are a different system, can be a little problematic. But yeah, it's all fine. You're on the same island. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're about, Flavio, by all means, send a friend request to Deacon if you haven't already, and get inside. Get on board and have a look, see if there's anything you want to buy. Question of the day, Yeti. It's not too bad so far. We've only done this sort of trade meet so far, but yeah, everything seems to be working all right. So, nothing to complain about yet, but I'm sure things will start popping up because it was only yesterday that the patch dropped. Martin, how you doing? Yeah, freight elevators can still be temperamental. But I don't believe freight elevators are part of the transit system. They're part of a different system. So, no matter what the transit system is like, they're not affected by that. And since they said they were working on the refactor for the transit system, or the transport system, elevators and trams have been working pretty fine. Yeah, unlikely we'll get a message of the day. The only thing we may see today is a hotfix. If there is anything that they can hotfix. Yes, it is, Talenda. What we do is... So, it is not just... This isn't just for the org. Let me do a little walk around. So, each person who is a trader can come along. They can take a booth. I'm at G12, as you can see. We've got Lyle here at G10. And then everyone else brings their own boxes of gear and they load it in, and then people can come and go as they please to see what we have, to buy, to trade. So if anyone is out there looking for something specific, let me just take a look and show you what Lyle's got, and I'll show you. So if you are wanting any of this stuff, you can, Deacon can get you invited into the party, and you can come along and make an offer. So here we have 800 scrip, all this armor. So this is the beauty of what is intended with Star Citizen. Like, a lot of people are like, I don't want to grind for that. I don't want to go and, I don't want to pay real money for that, of course, and so on and so forth. You don't have to. If there is something that you consider to be behind, an FPS wall or a paywall, come here, you'll find it. Yeah, you can probably trade for Karenite. I mean, it's down to the individual trader. If anyone here trading is after Karenite, then I'm sure they will strike a deal, but it depends on the day who's here, who's actually, offering anything. Oh, this is some magazines there. This is flipping hecky. Peanut, you literally meant 1,600 magazines. That is amazing. All these helmets. Like, the beauty is as well, every trader is generally different in what they acquire. Of course, we have crossovers, but a lot of the time, you have people bringing certain things. Wow, that is a lot of P4 ammo. Yeah, it's essentially like the Merchantman, but the difference is the Merchantman is pre-set up shops with kiosks where you can look at physical stuff that have been placed. We actually physicalize everything. That's why trust is a big deal, because anyone can come on board and steal anything. And, I mean, it has happened from what we understand. And if it does happen and we find out, then you just won't be invited on again. But, of course, that doesn't stop people doing it. It just stops people coming back and doing it again. Hello, Barry. But it is what it is. We build it on trust. The minute we find out we can't trust someone, they're just not invited. Yeah, Nexus will never scam us. I mean, he said so himself, so we can trust that. Railguns. People might want to buy some railguns or trade some railguns. Some nice armor. That's a nice little vest. Not that I wear gilets, but, if I did. Badami. That's a new one. I don't recognize that. Very nice. LOG. Baldric, welcome. Primal. Am I bind to? Not with this character, no. This character is my Arthur Cam character, so we are primarily selling to save up for attack. But my main character often buys things. I'm trying to kit out my Hornet, so if there's like military grade A size 1 components and turrets and things, then I might pick up from there, But yeah, we set this up every other week. On stream and off stream. There might be one tomorrow. I don't know if there is one tomorrow. It might be the week after. Yeah, homemade reputation system. Exactly. And I don't think we're the only ones doing this now. I think Evan Lees has started doing it as well. Like, this is kind of what Star Citizen is. It's a second life, right? It's another world where you can do what you want to do, be who you want to be. Like, all these people, we play together because we're mostly in the org together, but at times they go off and do their own thing. They gather all this gear, they get extra, they throw it into a box, they come here, they make some money trading stuff. Like, the whole buying and selling to shops in-game is not the only way to make cash. Doing missions is not the only way to make cash. But saying that, it sounds like there's going to be some changes to things like being able to sell and buy ship weapons and other things, other weapons and FPS stuff. Hello, Deacon. Everything all right, mate? Is VoIP broken again? Do we have a tattoo artist? Unfortunately, we don't. One day, though, we may. Skizzers, how you doing? Well, that is confidential until you get the party invite, and then you'll be able to find us. But we don't give away our location just for extra security. Bring them along, Barry. Are you selling them, mate? But there's, it sounds like with the economy team, they're going to start making it so that salvaging is actually a bit more viable, of components. Because right now, you cannot sell default ship components to a shop in-game. You can sell them to anybody, but nobody's wanting to buy them because they're default. I think when engineering comes in, that's going to change a bit because people might want spares, but... Is it broken? Can anyone hear me? Or am I the one that's disconnected? I might be the one. I'll be the one. You hear me now?
Copy?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Come with me, Ryan. There's a rare ship out here.
Okay. Is everybody rushing out to see it? Yep. We've enticed Peanut as well. You're coming along, aren't you? What's occurring?
Look to the left. That's $1,000 Omega.
Really? $1,000? Flipping heck.
Yep. That is worth $1,000. That's that Omega Mustang.
I think my Saber Raven's worth 3,000. Does it fly like $1,000 though? I suppose in the right hands it might. Just because you can't get hold of them in game. So essentially, there are certain ships that you only got as via promotions. That was an AMD package. You got like the Saber Raven that was part of the Intel package as well. And the only way to get them is sort of black market or grey market or from a reseller.
Yeah, plus it's a collector's item. You won't be able to buy it ever again.
Yeah, they're not going to offer it for sale.
One of a kind. For those who have it.
So for those who are super desperate to get them, they pay. I mean, they say it's worth $1,000 to someone who's willing to pay that. But then as soon as that person's paid that, the price of that ship probably drops quite considerably to the second person who's willing to spend on it, which might be far less than the $1,000. Just wanted to know what hangar it is. Oh no, this is the Idris. No, this is the Idris. So we're on board the Idris capital ship. Yeah, I didn't mean anything by you coming to gank us. I just mean I'm not going to give out the location because obviously we want to keep security up here. But yeah, it's on board the Idris, which released somewhat recently. I think I can't remember how long ago. When was it the Idris came out? Can't remember now. Right, so first question on this comms dive number 3. Some of you may have read this, so I'll run through it. Hopefully, give a bit more context as to what's happening. No. Well, unless we need to, Hobo. But at the moment, welcome, mate. At the moment, there is no need for Apollo gameplay. Hang on Wednesday though. When are we doing this Hathor thing, Deke? Where are you?
No date yet. We're gonna need hot fixes to come out first, so we don't lose stuff.
Oh, okay.
I can't even store this ship until the hot fix comes out. I'm forced to bedlock.
Oh Christ! Okay then. But you've got your lasers on there, boys. You're gonna do some lightsaber. So.
But Steed, I am your father.
Yeah, we'll be doing some Apollo stuff. The heck was that? Throughout, like, the course of this patch, of course. We are trying to get more entwined with the whole medical stuff. But as it stands right now, this is the trade meet. But, first question of this comms dive was, will the VoIP system support environmental audio effects and vertical separation to improve realism? And they say that VoIP will integrate with the audio propagation system, so yes, it'll make sure that everything in the environment is factored into the audio. A bit like how when you go into a cave, it didn't really work the other day, but when you go into a cave, there is often an echo with VoIP where it sounds like you're in a cave. And they want to provide the accuracy to reflect where you are in the world. So if you're inside, it'll propagate more close than it would if you're out in the open. But what Chris has said about VoIP in the past is that he really wants to make the VoIP system as good as it can be, to the point like the best it can be, so that people feel like they are missing out if they use third-party voice, like Discord. They can't stop people doing that. They can't stop people using Discord or TeamSpeak, and people will, of course. But by making the VoIP system sound as good as possible, which includes all of environmental stuff and comms and so forth, then it'll encourage people to use it less and be in-game VoIP. For me, I just want to use in-game VoIP. I hate having to use Discord because it just doesn't feel right. Everyone at the same volume, essentially, all talking over each other, compared to in-game where it feels like, proximity makes sense. So it'll be, firstly, it starts with the Montreal team expanding the VoIP system to allow it to cater for up to 600 and beyond, because right now it caters for 50 people on a server. They need to get it to the point where it can expand to any number. So it may take a little, I don't know how long that's going to be, but they don't want to just be like, it can support up to 600 now. They want to make sure that it can support as many as necessary. And then beyond that, it'll be the audio team working to improve the actual system itself and make it better. Big Welshman, how you doing? Welcome. Are you well, sir? But it does start with Montreal, getting the back end sorted so that it can support up to the number of players we have now, which is why we're forever disconnecting and reconnecting VoIP. Yo, Proximus, welcome. Tron Ares, light by... Oh, that would be cool. When does the new film come out? Is it already in cinemas? Has anyone seen it yet?
Hello. Are you lost?
Everything all right?
Someone that is not in the party is walking between the ships.
Let's get some security up, guys. Let's not open fire, but we can at least surround him.
What's going on?
Someone not in the party is around.
It's an NPC? Hello.
Is it? Just keep this door
NPC.
entrance. Is it an NPC? What the heck's he doing out here?
No idea.
Where did he come from? Where? What on earth?
Where is he?
On me.
What the heck? They've really advanced the AI in this patch. They've just gone wandering. Definitely an NPC then. Are we certain? Oh yeah. We certain he's doing the suave walk, which we don't have yet, so he must be.
Okay, false alarm, false alarm.
Hang on. What's that sound? Just heard banging.
want him.
Let me just make sure it's not Rachel. Are you guys back? Hello? Ignore me, son. It's only me.
I want him.
It's alright. I just wasn't sure if you were back or not. I just realised my, it's just summer, and Rach, I didn't realise they'd even come home. Just realised my shorts were on backwards. I was trying to find a pocket. Couldn't find one. Well, that was a bit weird. False alarm. Yo, Poodoo, how you doing? Trent Reznor, I've not heard of them. What kind of music do they do? That was so funny, just a random NPC. What's the price on our ship weapons, guys? I'll find out, Gene. Which ones in particular? Is it the attritions? Yeah, NPC's just flipping wandering around down there. Like, where did he come from? We are literally in the middle of nowhere. There is no... APOC, there's no outpost nearby, is there? Oh, is it 9 Inch Nails? Ah, cool. Okay. Anyone hearing me on VoIP? Or has it died again?
Yeah, I hear you.
No,
Okay.
hey, yeah.
APOC, do you read? Or has your VoIP died? Oh, is it the one that's local to where... There might be one local to us. But yeah, that's weird, because he must have wandered all the way off from there. So there's only the rear ramp, I think, and then the front door, which isn't a ramp. You can't get into that unless you're flying. I'll find out, Gene. Bear with me. Oh, about 1 kilometre. So that guy walked 1 kilometre to get here. Yo, Flood, how you doing? Oh, he's at the outpost where Chris Rock came from. Okay. Let me just... APOC, what's the price? I'm just going to swap my shorts around. Hang on. What's the price on these attritions? A ground crew spawn? I don't think so. I don't know what's a ground crew spawn. It might have been, but I don't think so. I don't know though. Backward socks, yeah. APOC, do you read? Do you read me, APOC? Spawned it as a test. Testing our flight, our response time. Bear with me, Gene. What on earth is going on out there?
He's apparently dead, so we can't revive him.
Oh, who is
If
it?
he has anything you want,
Yeah, so is it the attritions you're looking for, Gene? Ignore the dead body while we're doing a trade. Yo, Eric, how you doing? All 3. So we've got 2 attrition size 2s. Are you able to check UEX for me, APOC? We've got 2 size 2 attritions. And then a size 3 Panther. Panther repeater. You can't talk either. You might have to reconnect, I wonder.
you want any of his clothes, Arthur?
Let's have a look. The poor man.
Kind of like an engineer.
No, but I'll take his cutting tool. You never know when that might come in handy. Alright, Nexus, you're looking for something, mate. A Snoopy Dev. You're just wandering around.
Yeah.
Bear with me, Gene. We'll get a price for you, mate. So the base price on the Panther is 42. So should we do half that? What you thinking, APOC? No, Eric. Nexus spotted someone wandering around who was not in the party outside. So we tried calling out to them. It turns out it was an NPC who probably wandered just off. So what we'll do half the value according to the base price. So let's say 20 grand for the Panther, and then 25 for each attrition. So 75. How does that sound? Or 70, sorry. $70 sound good? Damn VoIP. You do 70, mate. No, absolutely. Go for 70. 80's even better. Do you need them delivering anywhere? Did you walk over here, Primal, just to do that? I wonder why you were coming up here. Get out of here. I saw him walking over, all serious. I thought, oh, is he going to ask something? Nope. No, he's not. He's going to do a chicken dance and walk away. Some ships have NPC spawn points on them, presumably for ground crew for in squad. Oh, I see. So, like, maybe it's bugged out where it somehow, like, spawns them. Don't you flipping do it as well, Deacon. It's bad enough with Primal doing it. Thought we're more professional than this. Do you want a hand, Gene? If you need to take it to the ship, we can actually put... Do you want me to go and get that Argo ship? Hang on, hold it here, Gene. I can get that... I can get Peanut's Argo thing, and we can load it into that.
They're too long for it.
No, they're fine. These two attritions stuck to it fine.
Oh.
It was just the Panther was too long, but the attrition's good. I'm so happy that we can do that with these components as well. It does make such a difference.
Yeah, it was long overdue that they fixed that.
Yeah.
It's still not perfect, but it's way better than what it was.
Let me go get it, Gene. It'll give me something to do. Peanut, is your Argo down here still?
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. I'm alright to borrow it again. Oh, sound like someone died. Everybody alright? What was that sound? Oh, I need to get a drink, actually. That coffee has just done the opposite. I think I'm hearing Copian. I think I'm hearing some Copian out here. Oh, no, it's alright. They're dead bodies. There's a lot of dead Copian here. Yeah, Gene, if you want to grab the Panther and pull that one yourself, because I can't load that on here, but I'll grab you two attritions and then follow you to your ship. Sound good? Oh, shit, we're stuck in the ramp. There we go. Ugh. Beep, beep. Coming through, Zero. Look out, mate.
Try press H.
Does that work? Didn't sound it for me.
Try press H.
Yeah, it was.
No, no horn. CAG.
Argo horn, please.
How dare you?
Where's your other attrition, Gene? Did you take it out? I don't see it anywhere. I mean, that looks a bit odd, doesn't it? Let's just lower this. Oh, what a great quality of life update this is, having the ability to actually load things in this. Anybody see Gene's other attrition? Did he take it? I don't want to leave it behind. You'll play a Coldplay song on your guitar for ASD kit. To be fair, you don't need to do any barter, any busking. It's all good. People will, I'm sure, strike a deal. You're more than welcome to come along and have a look, see if there's anything you want. We don't want music blaring out over VoIP, though. If we can avoid that, we will. Bum, bum, bum. It's loaded on the Argo car. Oh, yeah, so it is. Never even saw that. There you go, sir. I won't bother getting out. You can grab them. Whoa. I love my job. That's true. Well, it won't be copyright if you're singing it. It won't be copyright if you play the actual song. Thank you, sir. Enjoy. I need to go and get a drink. There you go. We got another NPC out here. These NPCs are just wandering all over the place. We've got another one on my position.
They heard about the legendary trade meet. They are willing to walk multiple kilometers to get here.
Yeah. Identify yourself. I'm assuming it's an NPC. It might not be. Oh yeah, it is. Should we stick him in the brig? Should we stick him in the brig?
If we can. We've tried knocking them out, but they seem to die instead of just pass out.
Oh, right. Well, let's... Yeah, yeah. Hang on. Let's stick him on the... Oh, sorry. You have a look if you want anything, G. See if we can load him into the back of this vehicle. Oh, we should probably take his weapon off of him.
You're under arrest, sir. Don't resist. Stop resisting.
We definitely don't want him having a grenade on himself. What's the guy here? Okay.
They have a tendency to glitch out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. He's already bouncing around like he's not happy. Oh, flipping heck. What's that sound? Is it a... Is that you, Primal? That's a weird sound. That doesn't sound appropriate.
Primal is having a mental breakdown.
A 21 gun salute. Oh, I think. Off he goes.
Mental breakdown. Oh, he's alive. He's alive. Ryan, come back. You tractored him, so we can't move him.
Oh, Christ. Okay. He's still alive, though, yeah?
Yep.
What made you think he's alive?
I just checked with my multi-tool, my medical gun. It says 100% HP.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll get him in the brig.
If I lift him up with your tractor beam, then I grab him and you let go.
Nah. Yeah, I said I was supporting them for a second.
Yeah. You got control over him.
Alright, come with me, sir. Found another one, Steed. Let's take him to the brig. We'll take his helmet off as well when we get there, because I don't want him shining his light. I wonder if he'll stay in here, or if he'll just disappear. He'll probably disappear.
Yeah.
Like, you'll be logging out
I'm
in this,
hoping
won't you?
they'll allow it at some point, because it was so cool to have that secure sun girl on my Cutlass Red for like weeks. Even though I stored it, she was still there, operating the beds.
That's crazy.
It was so cool.
What's the quickest way to the brig? You lead, and I'll follow.
This way.
I mean, ideally, we wouldn't just be killing random NPCs, but, you know, we haven't, in fact. We haven't killed him. He's still alive. We just don't want them wandering around outside. They may get violent and vicious, and we have traders here to protect. Do we start? Are we charging per booth yet? I should probably pay for a booth.
We haven't yet.
We should probably start from this patch on, I would think.
Yeah.
But we'll make it for the next one because we can't just be like, oh, there you go. Now you're charged. Give some forewarning. Whoa, whoa, spill bump.
What do you reckon? 5K per booth?
Yeah, I think
10K?
so. I mean, 5K.
Start small.
They can make that in a simple, quick, easy sale and more. All right, open booth number 1 for us.
Was that number 1?
Yeah, let me just take his helmet off. Don't lock me in here with him.
What are you two doing in there?
No! Alright, close her up. Oh, hang on, Primal's just got in. No, should we revive him?
Yeah.
Okay, look out, Primal, coming in. Oh, actually, I can probably use... I don't think we can.
You have to go very close to revive.
What, with the tool?
You have to be right on top of him with
I think you just tried it, didn't you, Primal? Didn't work, did it?
try
Yeah, no, he's not having it.
right click.
Yeah, I think me and Primal have both tried. Lock him up. He'll wake up in his own time if he's still alive. That's got him. How do we get customers? We just allow
Officer.
people to come along. So anyone watching
Let
can
you
be
out in your
a
next
customer.
batch.
And they can send Deacon a friend invite, or Deacon can send them a party invite, and they can come along and do some buying. A lot of traders trade between themselves. Yeah, just stick them up. We sort of fly post around Lawville, allowing the residents to know. What's that, Zero? Oh, as in reviving them. Maybe, yeah. Although he might be dead. I mean, he shouldn't be, because I only slapped him in the back of the head, so should be all right. But yeah, this trade post is open to anybody and everyone. If you want to come along and do some trading, you're more than welcome to.
By the way, Ryan, check out the organization in the classes.
Oh yeah. You put like light
Light,
armor.
medium, heavy, and sniper.
So this is
Okay.
light. So if we need to, we can go and grab this gear. Nice. This is medium. This is probably for my benefit more than anything. But yeah, if we need, and there's food inside these as well.
And this, those are for borrowing, of course. They need to return them.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if you like are on board and you don't have an outfit or an armor or whatever, you can borrow these, but they do need to be
And
returned.
there's even food and water in the backpack already.
Thought of everything. Just, yeah, sit over a small town and get all the NPCs. I mean, I wonder if the NPCs would eventually just wander on board and have a look around. I bet they would. I bet they would do it. And then, I mean, they wouldn't buy anything, of course, but they would certainly come and have a look. Flipping inventory seems to always kick my FPS down. Ah, there's no box there anymore. Damn it. Let me just find the box.
What's knocking your FPS down?
Just for some reason, whenever I go into an inventory container, it just wants to, like, kill my FPS. Not every time, but sometimes.
Probably some OBS weirdness.
Yeah, it could be. Ah, that might have sorted it. Yeah, that's got it resolved. How strange. Right, let me carry on with this comms dive. Do you think the ISOs were actually a reference to the impeding AI revolution? I haven't seen it. Well, is Tron 2 the one that's just released? I haven't seen that. Or are you talking to Sandman? So, wrong one. Let me pull up the rest of this comm dive while we're chatting away. If you could refrain from bunny hopping everywhere, Primal, that would be kind. Now, what are the operational costs of vehicles? This is from Cloud Imperium. They say the costs here are meant to drive meaningful logistics. Gameplay, mining, crafting, trading, and transporting goods all tie into the economy through refueling, repairing, rearming. And prices will continue to evolve as they bring more systems online and update older ones, with the goal being to make logistics a key part of the experience. And for larger multi-crew and capital ships, these are intended to be flown by groups, and their upkeep will be reflected by that. So again, it's like, it's not just, you know, having enough people to man the appropriate stations to make your ship of size work as such. It's also the average costs of the running costs of operating a large ship is probably not going to be viable if you're doing it on your own. Like the idea of, I mean, it might be the case of the taking out the mole. Maybe that's, I don't know if that's a good example, but, you know, the amount of time it takes you to go through the process of mining, taking it to the refinery and so forth, versus doing it as a group will make more sense with the running costs. That's probably a bit of a finer line there, but, you know, like for an example, if Deacon was the only one to use his Idris, the fuel, the ammo, the repairs, it would cost a chunk more than he could afford to run on his own. I'm going to go and enjoy the view, I think, while I read this.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. It has already drained my funds once. I don't have my own funds anymore.
Yeah, that's why it's an
org.
Yeah, it's an org ship that needs to be catered for by the org. Poor Berry. But when it comes to
it's worth noting, Ryan, tomorrow there's no trade meet because this one is the one we moved, and we had one previous Saturday, so there's not.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. So it'll be in a week's time on the Saturday, won't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. So yeah, there's the next trade meet. So this doesn't just happen on stream. This is every fortnight-ish. We do one on stream, but for those who can't be present on stream and come and trade, there every other week on Saturday there is a trade meet at the same time, 2 while 6, and you're welcome to come along. Although that's more of an org stuff, but I'm pretty sure we can accommodate if need be. But yeah, that's mostly org members coming in, but you're welcome to come and trade things and so forth. But yeah, when it comes to the operational costs, you've got things like components aging, degrading,
our magazines
getting
for the
damaged.
SRT tool are empty after the patch wipe.
Ah, man.
If you want to go fill them up.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. So you've got all those, and when you consider the size and the amount of components in larger ships, they will degrade, and that'll cost, you know, time and money to replace them because you'll need repair stuff to do so. Fuel, of course, will be a constant thing that is based on the size of the ship. The bigger the ship, the more fuel it'll likely use. But most of the actual running costs or operating costs will fluctuate based on the local economy, because each location, dependent on supply and demand, how much of that resource is coming back and to and from that location. If you land somewhere where there's been a recent war, everyone is trying to fill up, you know, trying to get stuff repaired, so the cost will go up. Various locations may have difficulty getting hold of some resources, so that will have a direct influence on the cost. But also, how you fly your ship will have a cost. If you're constantly boosting for example, you're wearing down your components quicker, you're burning more fuel, it'll cost you more in the long run, so operational costs will go up. So actually flying it in an economical way and turning your ship systems to economy, like you can have a preset where you can switch it all to economy and it'll shut off most of the systems barring the more, the ones that you need. It'll cost less that way. And then for torpedoes, they say the largest variants are designed for endgame scenarios, such as taking down an Idris, and they're intended to be costly and rare, reflecting their destructive power. And until that content arrives, they will remain high to preserve that balance. But I think what we're going to see, once all is said and done, you've got the base sort of backbone economy, which is the system economy, which, again, fluctuates based on what's happening in the world, anywhere in the world, in game. But you also have the player-driven economy, which is all based on crafting. So, as an org, we will take care of our own. We will make sure that we are trading at a discount for anything that we craft. I need to go and get something to drink. And making sure that we are providing the resources to our master crafters to craft what we need and sell what we need. And the prices will be dictated by our own org based on the availability of our own resources, but we will always look after our own, right? Deacon!
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Where's our nearest drink supply?
Our drinks?
Yeah. Bring some food.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
By the way, did you steal my mug?
Well, I mean, I don't think I've finished it yet.
Oh.
It's kind of in my pants right now, keeping my crotch warm.
Okay.
Oh, this is open. What on earth? Oh, that's weird. Don't tell Grandma, but I've nicked a sandwich. Thank you, sir. The star economy, yeah, whatever they call it. So, 5-minute flash sale on anything from Berry's kiosk. If anybody is interested, he'll be heading out in 5 minutes, or however long ago you posted that. Shit.
Liverer!
It's not what you think. Happens every time. Stupid thing. Pew pew pew. Wait, where's my sandwich gone? Hang on a minute, my sandwich seems to have disappeared. I had a grandmother sandwich and it's gone. I ate it. That's not fair.
What the? Maybe it popped back in the inventory.
Someone nabbed it.
I don't need a sandwich.
Oh. Well, it suddenly appeared again. There we go.
Okay.
Very, very strange. I don't see your name on it. Oh, look at that view. Oh.
Yeah, that sunrise.
Beautiful. All right, let's crack on. Why does the Polaris often fire on allied ships and party members with the PDCs? That's a known issue. It's a bug. Can bunker missions be adjusted to stop automatically revealing all objective markers, allowing players to search manually?
Talking of PDC.
Who was that? It was firing at Primal. I assume it was. And now when it comes to that sort of UI, this is like a temporary thing to make it just a bit easier until we get things like FPS scanners, where if you are using your combat helmet, you'll be able to ping and you'll have the markers, maybe if you're wearing them, for the rest of the guards. The idea being, like, I have never liked the whole, you're in a bunker and there's like 3 left to kill. It's just like they're here, here, and here. I find it stupid. I don't see any point to bringing it in. Yeah, some people say it makes it easier because you can distinguish between the two, you know, the security and the enemy, but that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be able to distinguish based on uniform. So it'll be nice when that eventually rolls out and we actually can get rid of those god markers. And that will be the same for everything, even like bounty hunting. Right now you have god markers because, or I think you do anyway, you might not, but for NPCs you do. It'll eventually like we need the scanner system so that we can track and we can use these different systems to search for people. And the same will be for mining and salvaging. Helmet visors, ship scanners, they will be contextual, as we know, to the actual profession and provide you with information on that profession, but not the other professions. Right now, they're all very much just universal. And yeah, as time goes on, they will be bespoke to the actual profession. So it'll be nice to get rid of that so that you actually have to scan or figure out where the enemy are. How dare you, Ivenic. Hurston is beautiful. Unfortunately, the air is nasty, but the planet itself is gorgeous. Look at that. What is the current status of ship modules and modular ship development? Now, they say that work on the Caterpillar and the Ironclad will introduce this, you know, the command module, this new form of modularity. As we know, they're working on that. And that will, they say, extend underlying functionality needed to support other modular content, so laying the groundwork for modular systems across various ships in the future. And something that I guess I never really thought about. Like, we know we have modularity with the Retaliator, now we have it with the Apollos, where you can swap out the room. That is modularity. But with the Caterpillar and the Ironclad's command module, that's a different type of modularity, which, who knows what they're going to do with that. Now that that's going to be a thing, or when it is a thing, there's so much they can do with that to make it even more interesting with different ship designs. So, yeah, it'll be cool to see where they go with that stuff.
Gosh, I love the shape of the 300s. Whoa.
What the flipping happened there? Was that Primal?
A-pod.
Did you actually manage to shoot him as he passed? Oh, no, he didn't. That's okay. He's alive.
He passed.
No, Primal's, he's over there. Look, he's coming past again. That was just funky timing. Oh, he's in a wolf. Very nice.
As I was saying, I love the shape of the 300 series. It looks like a dolphin.
Certainly does. You like your dolphins, Deacon? Is that something you're trying to tell us?
What are you hinting at?
Oh, nothing. There's nothing weird about that at all. Oh man, it's such a beautiful view. Golden hour peanut, yeah.
Looks like something out of Red Dead.
It does. That's the crazy thing, isn't it? It's like but it's a systemic weather system. Yeah, it's just, it looks just as good, but these storms come in and actually stay in and then roll out. It's not a scripted thing. It's beautiful. Trash planet. Favorite type of dolphins are the ones with massive spoilers on the back. Yeah. Sure thing, Berry. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you so much. Mind numbing. How you doing? 46. Oh yeah. Crazy. Crazy on the way there with the PC. Thank you, everybody. Slicks, how you doing? So, what improvements are planned for the inventory UI to improve ergonomics and clarity? And as we have seen with this refactor, this, you know, concept, I suppose, they will update the interface to include improved item filters that will allow users to quickly sort and locate specific gears, a stack all button, a search filter, and streamline moving objects between containers to feel more intuitive. We know they're going to do like multiple boxes that you can move them in between. So you can have like, I don't know how many, let's say 3, 4. You can move one across to one and the other one. as if you've got them all laid around you and you're just sorting them, which is going to be definitely a quality of life. But as we have seen with this new inventory UI design, it's obviously important to get it all the information we need for everything, and there's going to be more information with item quality and every other bit of stat that we need, but also the balance is providing all that information and then keeping it legible, easy to digest and understand. You know, looking at the UI that we have seen, it's going to be a difficult task, because I look at that UI and I'm like, what on earth? There's so much to it. But it's a case of getting used to it, I suppose. Are there plans for personalised hangars that expand to include separate rooms for trophies and living space? And yes, they will introduce modular options that unlock new functionalities within the hangar, like spaces outfitted for dedicated interchangeable submodules, like additional freight elevators, empty rooms to decorate for whatever purpose we want, maybe even medical facilities. And it has actually been said in the past that they want us to be able to create our homes out of hangars to some degree, so you can have all different add-ons like a firing range, an armory, living spaces, of course, garages. I suppose the sky's the limit, really. But one day we'll be able to not just buy, rent, hangars in various locations, but also hubs, homes, making them feel like our own. So be very nice when they don't get bricked, because I already really enjoy decorating our hangar, my hangar. But then the minute you do it and then it goes,
Who
it
do you
gets
think
bricked.
crashed first, Brian? Alakai or Primal?
I'm gonna say Allocate.
If APOC kills one, he wins the prize.
Oh, but
Too slow.
yo, Booty, how you doing? Would you guys recommend an A2 Hercules? I'm pretty new to Star Citizen. I got 4 friends getting the game today, and I need, and my Cutlass Black is a little cramped. I mean, I wouldn't recommend an A2 just purely because it's a. I mean, you can move cargo, but it's a bombing ship, right? And there isn't a lot of use cases for a ship that can drop bombs. Yeah, the C2 is a much more versatile option. A lot more cargo space. Great for a crew of 4 to, really put it to good use. You've got Star Lancers. I mean, it depends on what you're wanting to do. If it is mostly combat focused, a Star Lance attack is a cool one. If it is mostly cargo, something like a C2 would be good. Yeah, let us know what you're planning, Booty. And we can offer our advice, mate. Welcome, by the way. She travels the whole planet on a dragonflight. Very nice. Given the chance, you would live in the room with your bike, so hangar life beats van life. Yeah, no, I kind of like that idea as well, where you have a bed and you can log in and out of your hangar and you have all your vehicles in there as well. That would be kind of nice. Just Ray, how you doing? Yeah, the Star Lancer Max is a really nice one. You've done a few contested zones. Oh! Oh, you got one! Was that Primal?
Yep.
Nice shot. Bop, bop, bop. Is he still alive? I'm assuming. Oh, shit.
APOC wins the prize.
I take it he's dead. Primal must be dead after that. What did he win? I would suggest a Star Lancer is probably a good one, because not only is it a ship that offers good hauling, you've got some good firepower. The TAC is more combat focused, but the Max is cool for hauling. And also, each individual player in your party of 4 gets their own room, which they can store their own gear in. You have a living quarters where you can all hang out together. Oh, is that you? Is that you, right? How come you? Did you change your name? What's on my foot? Here. Fluff. How you doing, Ray? Bless you, sir. You had a different name last time, didn't you? Or have you changed your name on this one? Are you well today anyway? Good to see you.
Anything in
YouTube,
G2 is 2,500. Anything in the box.
Okie dokie. So anything in booth G2 is 2,500 creds. So a massive discount there. Yeah, I mean, the Star Lancer is... Oh, you mean the Freelancer mind numbing? I think the problem with the Freelancer is it's so old now, it needs updating, whereas the Star Lancer is relatively new, and you've got all that
Anything in the box.
newness. You okay there, Daedalus? Just jumps off and goes wandering. Interesting choice. What else have we got? So...
Try your luck, Mac.
What's that? What luck's that? Jumping off?
No, flying a ship in front of railgun and watching APOC shoot you.
I mean, yeah, maybe once I've run through this. No, I don't want to. No. I've changed my mind instantly. Is my off-grid character anyway.
G2. G-blank.
So yeah, there's a lot of plans for like personalized hangars and more updates, but I guess we need real persistence first because you can spend all that time doing it. Patch comes along, wipes it off. Next question is to do with ship lights. Are we going to improve ship lights? And they say cockpit lighting. There's like a balance between being able to read your dashboard and actually see outside, and it's going to be an ongoing thing to try and control the lighting. But they tried to give us the option of being able to turn off the lights in our cockpit so that we can have that choice. But I guess all ships will have to have these lighting states at some point so that we have that option. For ship armor, what is the current status and plan for implementing ship armor systems? Now, they say this is going to be brought in stages. We know the end goal is Maelstrom, right? Physical damage. But to start with, when engineering comes along, we're going to get a sort of faked system where it'll fake penetration, it'll fake that sort of protection of ship components, and then when your armor reaches sort of 0 HP, then your components will become vulnerable. But when the Maelstrom physical damage system comes along, Clemmy, thank you for the follow, by the way, welcome. When the Maelstrom system comes along, it'll be simulated. So penetration will make sense based on what projectile you're using, if there is anything behind that area that you are hitting. So it's not just going to be a case of you keep shooting and then when armor reaches 0, no armor. It is where you're hitting will penetrate through, and if there's anything behind it, then it could take damage. If there is nothing behind it, then you'll just keep shooting in the same spot and it won't do any more damage at all. So yeah, faked to start with when engineering comes along. And then obviously Maelstrom taking over, which will just make it so much better. And that will really change the way that ship combat happens as well, because if you just keep shooting the same spot, you're not going to do any damage. It'll be literally where you're hitting will determine that. The Freelancer Dare is your bay. Oh man, it's... As much as I used to love the old Freelancer with that central staircase, but the Freelancer now is just so old and it needs that proper update. I do love the Starlancer though. The Starlancers look beautiful. I just wish I could use it enough. Yeah, check it out, Booty. Let me know what you go for as well. It'll be interesting to see how it pans out. Good luck introducing your friends to Star Citizen though. I hope it goes smoothly for you. You guarantee things work fine, and then you introduce them onto it, and everything breaks. Yo, Rex, how you doing? 600i Master Race. Was it 10 years ago? For the Freelancer. Yo, Rob, did they apply the fixed-to-friendly turrets firing at party members? I don't know. I think that was... It was mentioned in the monthly report. Oh, no, sorry, do you mean the PDCs? No, I don't think they've applied any fixes. I think they've identified it as it's a bug, and they're aware of it. So I guess they'll get on with it when they get time. Yo, Meta Hatter, how you doing? Yeah, I just feel like the Starlancer is kind of like the improved Freelancer until the Freelancer gets the updates. But I just like the fact that every single person gets their own room. What improvements are planned for the ASOP terminal? Like filters, sorting ships, pledge status, role size, and yes, they do plan to bring in filters for the ASOP terminal, like the ability to just search for a ship. So type the word and you'll find it, which is, at the moment, for some, it's a nightmare. For others, not so much. But as we start acquiring more ships in-game, of course, that'll become more problematic. It looks like there might even be a bit of a rain cloud over there. Yeah, that's what we're reading through one quote, yeah.
Ryan, remember they also showed off that grid system on the landing pad, so you could place multiple ships on your landing pad and call them all up at once.
You what? Do you mean in your hangar?
Mm-hmm.
You... When did they mention that? That's not in this report, is it? This thing?
Last year, I think they showed it off.
Ah, okay.
It's kind of like the inventory system on some of the other MMOs, where you have like a long rifle and you can turn it 90 degrees and you can place another
right.
thing. And yeah, it was just a whole landing pad you could do that with.
Well, that'll be helpful. Paul, what's your handle? I mean, there isn't much time.
That would be very helpful, especially for me loading up so many vehicles.
I would say wait for now. Yeah, I bet. I would say wait until next time, Paul, because we're finishing the stream in about half an hour. So by the time you get in, you get over to the location, you're not going to have a lot of time, and we'll be setting off soon. Sorry, sir. But yeah, next time we're doing it, let me know as soon as you can, as soon as the stream starts, if possible, and we can get you invited in. But yeah, we'll be heading off soon. And then the final question is, what steps are being taken to improve in-game chat moderation, filtering, customization, and so on? Phased, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing, sir? Welcome. And they want to bring it up, they want to bring chat up to the usual MMO standard, which will include a mute, a report, directly from clicking on someone's name. But like they showed off at CitizenCon last year, the whole social refactor will bring this kind of stuff in with all of the expected MMO stuff, as well as anything that is what StarCitizen needs. I should probably get my gear all packed away now. Yeah, it'll cater for everything that StarCitizen needs, and the usual stuff. Can I use your Argo again, Peanut? Yeah, I much prefer the trade meets on the planet. It just looks a bit more... The reason why we do them in space is because it's much better for security, because we're literally in the middle of nowhere, and the chances of someone finding us is very slim. But we have established security measurements in place now, and I kind of... Not that I invite or want people to destroy and to come and find us, but when it happens, it's kind of fun. Thank you, Peanut! Yo, Lester, how you doing? We've had some rain. We've had a couple of storm clouds roll in while it's been dark. Good, man. Alright, I'm loading this stuff up. If anybody wants anything, make me an offer. But we'll be sending it home. Thank you, Peanut. Appreciate that, mate.
How much did we get today, Arthur?
I think about 1.3 mil. Which isn't too bad. Sorry, 1.3 mil, I think.
How much do we have now? So we're a third way there?
No, we're at 2.1 mil. But we started with about 800. Ooh.
1/4.
Yeah, I guess you know me in math. Don't.
I love the new component stacking thing.
Yeah, I said that you would. I knew it would bring you some wet dreams, Nexus. It's just so much better. And so far, nothing has glitched, which I kind of expected it to, but it's just so simple and working. Hold on. I don't know if is that going to fit? Try it just at the end here. Oh, yeah, I don't know if that...
Maybe move the coolers up front, maybe?
We need to be able to get in there so I can actually see what I'm looking at. Try that.
Can't you stack those?
I don't know, maybe. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, shit. Hang on. Oh, that stacks. No, it doesn't. I'll come back for that one. We'll try the box. That might tell us if there is actually a space there. Did that stack all right?
The little power plant stacked.
Oh, try it. See if it fits. I get the impression that with this being size 2, it just, for some reason, needs everything to be free.
Yeah. It's not perfect, but it's definitely better than it was.
Yeah, I mean, that'll do for the first run. Keeps it all together for now. And I'll just come back and grab that. Yeah, exactly, Sonny. You know, we have things in place, don't we? I know you, but I don't know math. How you doing, Tomatic? You basically went to do a new system quest and sent up the elevators, but the horns and stuff was gone. What, did it despawn? Was that at Wicklow's place?
Better than it was.
Yo, KB Jax, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. Just click in the name. It's just bringing, like, a lot of the stuff is just bringing the basics for what you expect to Star Citizen. You know, things that we already have in other MMOs that are just the standard. I don't think these rocks are physical, so we should be alright with the cactuses. Might be. Cacti might be. You're saving it for a new PC, are you, Lightbulb? Very nice, my friend. It's definitely the sort of game that you build a PC for. My first PC was when Arma 3 was releasing. That was the first time I bought a PC, was for that game. This trumps that massively in terms of getting it, you know. And the good thing is, there's still plenty of years left of development, so as much as you probably want to play it now, there is time to save. Wicklow can't be trusted, yeah. He took your stuff. That's it, you gotta be careful with that guy. These Banu. Just cheeky. As an associate, what is your contact method in game? What do you mean? Kingdom Come Deliverance. I remember. I mean, it was because of Star Citizen and I actually found Kingdom Come. Probably the same for you, was it? Oh, it might not have been, actually. But yeah, it was like Chris posted a post about Kingdom Come, and I started covering it very early on in its original development. I think Warhorse still follow me on YouTube. But yeah, that's another really good, just, you know, crowd-funded game that is produced properly, created, you know, properly as well. It is a beauty. Yeah, it's because they were both on CryEngine, weirdly, that Chris promoted it. Well, isn't the Arma Reforger supposed to be Arma 4? Is that like a completely separate... Not separate, but... Is it not anything that's remotely related in that sense to what Arma 4 is going to be? Yeah, do you mean org associates? Yeah, it was the same for me, to be fair, Sandman. Building a PC for armor, and then all the, you know, world of all the other games out there. It's like, oh man, I've opened a can of worms here. Ofar Canal. Oh, I see. Well, are you in the org, mind numbing? Because if you are, mate, by all means, you know, friend request and whatnot. Boing. Oh, as in you're an affiliate with the org. Org affiliate. Well, you're more than welcome to just join in whenever you want, mate. It's you don't have to be like main to take part. And if you keep an eye on our Discord, we always have events happening. There's always someone planning something, inviting people in and getting together. And I think now as well, with what I'd like to see sort of going forwards with the whole medical updates, is having a medical response team online as often as possible, ready to go out and respond to any beacons from org members going out and helping. I wonder what you meant by associate. I was thinking, like, what do you mean? Are we, have we arranged something that I've, I've not been privy to? Yeah, best of luck, Phased. It's really annoying when stuff like that happens. So the Reforger is a different thing, is it? Ah, right, okay. Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, I played quite a bit of Arma 3, but then just kind of moved on to Star Citizen myself. Yeah, I mean, like, to me, it doesn't matter if you're main or affiliate. You are a member of the org, you know? Because as well, a lot of people affiliate with my org because they have orgs with their friends, or they do their own things outside of that. And that's, you know, I don't expect people to be main. But you can be, you know, main or affiliate, and you can take part in as much or as little as you want. It's absolutely up to you. Oh man, some of the damage over here. Sorry, Peanut. Might just be moving those boxes around that causes that. Yeah, that's probably a bug, Paul. Unless you're a subscriber, are you? We need medics, operators, absolutely. Like I say, keep an eye out on the org Discord. Check it. So if you are in the org, in my org, or in our org, have a look at, in the top left-hand corner of the org general area where you are, there will be like a calendar, and it will show you, almost got it, and it will show you what we have planned, what's scheduled. A lot of it is just what's happening on stream, but then there's also a lot of others that are outside of the stream. Like the trade meet, we also have Dark Tidings doing more of a combat-focused military training thing. Alright, everybody, I'll catch you all later. See you later, Nexus.
See you.
See you. Bye-bye. Thank you, everyone.
Later, sucker.
Yeah, rude. Making money for our off-grid stuff here. I'll have you know. Working hard. Hardly working.
Hi.
Fallout, how you doing? If I do an exchange on my pledge, do I lose everything I bought in-game? I want to upgrade my pledge with another package. Not necessarily. Can you help with that? Oh, it's Steed. I don't know what's going on there. Thanks for your purchases, Steed. You're just out of range, I think. You're welcome, Blob. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, you know, I'll run through, before I finish, I'll run through the events that are happening that we currently have. But we always try to do org events that they're not always focused on combat or whatever. We have salvaging, we have mining, some combat stuff as well. It'd be cool to do some racing stuff. That might be quite fun. Get some practice in for the racing division. But yeah, we have somewhat divisional heads for each division we have, and it's split into divisions so that people can focus on one area or all areas depending on just what they want to take part in. But there's always something going on. I just wish I had more time to play, or more energy to play. Should we fly through the clouds?
Take off. Landing gear raised. Shields are off.
You've 2 new ships. Take them. Take them while you got them. There's often LTP, but have you bought ships in-game throughout the duration of the time you've played Star Citizen? Because sometimes this whole patch change can wipe ships that you have acquired, but also bring back ships that you have acquired from a previous patch. It's kind of a bit weird, really. But yeah, like boosting now. I think all of us tend to just boost for the sake of boosting because we're impatient or we like the sort of sound and to fly fast. But in the future, boosting will wear down your components quicker. They'll burn your thrusters out quicker. They will overheat things quicker, which will, of course, in turn degrade them a lot faster as well. Uh-oh. So you've never bought... I wonder why you've got... What ships are they? Yeah, LTP's a bit broken, but that's a whole different issue. Oh, they could be free flight stuff. Yeah, that might be why. Free flight stuff that seems to stick around for a while. Copian dogs. Effing dags. What is going on with some? They're a little weird. Actually, let's sit it on top of one of these hillsides, I think. Yeah, sorry, LTP, long-term persistence, is the system that is supposed to keep track of everything that you have earned and bought in-game and basically persist that from patch to patch. Yes, this will do nicely. So an anvil, what, and an aurora? Hyper, how you doing, mate? Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you later, sir. I mean, I did like living in Hurston when I was at Hurston, but I missed Microtech too much, which is a bit odd. Because they're both just as beautiful. Are we bobbling around here? There goes Stank. See you, Stank. Looks like we've got some rain coming in. I don't know if that's coming in or going. I think it's coming this way. What did I say I was going to check? Oh, the org events. Let me check that now while we're observing the weather. So, this next week, well, actually more than a week, I think we're a bit further ahead than that. Where are the events? Here we are. So, on Monday, we're doing the off-grid stuff. On Tuesday, the 23rd of September, is the PvP FPS training with Dark. He'll be running us through some stuff. And then, yeah, it's mostly the trade meets beyond that. So Friday the 26th, Saturday the 27th. We will have other things planned. That's the place to check. So keep an eye out there. And if anyone in the org is looking to put together an event, by all means, get it put out there. Look at the frames. What's going on? How many frames am I getting right now? It feels like a lot. 60. Nice. I like that. Almost 70. 75. There we are. Just got to look down. Hopefully this rainstorm will come over before we finish. You wanted to upgrade the Corsair to the Medevac. I know it sounds crazy, but I feel I'll get a lot of use from the respawns. I mean, yeah, obviously compared to the Corsair, you'll have the option for respawning. So it's an option that you could do that with, but of course you've got the expense of paying out 100,000 per canister. So as long as you can afford to pay that, you are in essence, your day-to-day cost is going to be a lot more if you're dying or getting repaired than just going to a clinic. What I tend to do in my accounts that I don't have things like medical ships, I just respawn at a clinic, or I get repaired at a clinic when I next get the opportunity to. It doesn't cost a great deal. It doesn't cost anything. But there's still that lack of convenience of I'm injured, I need to get repaired. Yeah, the clouds, they're actually, as you can see, they're sort of coming over this way. It's a dynamic system right now where, rain will accumulate and drop and spread around based on the location of the clouds. But they want to hook it into all the other planet systems and make, so we have seasons, we have other weather types. It'll also affect plant growth and so on. That looks beautiful over there, though. Look how dark that is. And so far for Lawville, we have rain.
You still copy, Ron?
Yeah, I hear you. But not snow. That's on Microtech.
The next plan on the schedule is off Monday. We don't have a date yet for the half, I think.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, keep an eye on that anyway, because, between now and then, there may be something else popping on, filling up. Alright, let me get going. Nothing quite like... When I started doing the off-grid stuff, the reason why I loved it so much is because instead of logging in your hab, or now your hangar, which is actually a big benefit anyway, instead of logging in your hab and having to take the train and go out and do all that stuff first, you literally wake up and you're here, right? You're in the middle of wherever you are, and it's just beautiful. And you're in the game. Obviously you're in the game when you first log in anyway, but it's like, this hits better. Yeah, there still needs to do work with all the weather types, visually, audibly. It still can be improved, but what it looks like now is just beautiful. But yeah, so much more to come, so much more to do. Yo, Leeds. Yeah, the Apollo is a nice ship. It's definitely got its use cases, but you do obviously pay for that too. It's the difference is, do I just keep respawning at a clinic, making my way back down for free, or do I pay the med gel cost and do that in game? So there's trade-offs to it, but it's definitely a good benefit. Yeah, just be wary of the med gel costs. It's there. It's a good money sink, I would say. Yes, I agree, Liz. If they could make it so that it doesn't rain while you're underneath something and it falls down, I don't know if that's something that, I mean, I don't know if you can answer this, Tomato King, but is that something that would be more based on, like, GPU physics? Could that work there? Yo, Captain Credit Card. So, right now, they have brought in a temporary system where if whatever you have equipped, so armor, weapons, if you've got it equipped to your character, you keep it and respawn with it. Anything in your pockets and so forth, you lose. Going forward, it'll move to tier 1, which is essentially items can be looted, but provided you insure them at a kiosk, for example. Like if you have a certain armor suit you want to keep, you go to a kiosk, you insure it, then when you die, you will respawn without it, but you can go and claim it via the insurance and someone else can loot it and get it unbricked and so forth. So there is a little bit of loss right now, but yeah, unfortunately, it's very much just a temporary system which we're dealing with until we get to tier 1 of the item, whatever it's called, I can't remember now. I can't remember what it's called. It's just something lost. But then there will be, you know, tier 2, and it'll be more of a final system where items can get bricked and need to be unbricked, but they can be looted. Is it over for you? No, no, no. It's just a temporary system. Item recovery, that's it. Thank you, Curving. It's a temporary system right now, which is nice for those who want to wear their armor, of course, but it doesn't make looting players very cool. But yeah, that'll be updated whenever they get around to finishing tier 1, which they are working on now. Yeah, blocking rain. So they'll do that GPU base, will they? Yo, sweetheart, how you doing? Watching and recording. What's matter, sweet? What's happened? Oh, watching the record of the VOD. Sorry, dude. Are you well? No, I think it's just a case of... I mean, I would rather have just skipped and not bothered with tier 0, personally. But it's just a temporary system. It'll change when they get around to bringing it in. It'll not be you know, super restrictive when it comes to looting other players. You'll still need to unbrick things if they get bricked. What am I turning off here, Toby? But yeah, it's just like anything. You know, we're playing a working development game. Some things are very much in development. Some things are temporary for a duration because they're working on something else. If you're not enjoying it, then absolutely you should stop playing until things get to the place where you're enjoying it again. Yo, Major Hudson. No, your own stuff won't be. But if someone tries to take it, it'll be bricked and it'll need to be unbricked. Which is I think they say it's to stop duping. Yo, Mojo, how you doing? Why is your game crashing? What's happening there? Anyone else dealing with game crashes? You should wait as long as it takes you, as long as you want to. If you don't want to wait anymore, that's your prerogative to not wait. You know, that's your choice. I have been here since the beginning, so I'm happy to keep waiting because I'm enjoying it more than anything I've ever played. So if it's taking a little longer, then so be it. But of course, each individual person is responsible for their own choices and emotions, and if, as I say, you're not enjoying it right now, then absolutely stop playing until it gets to the point where you can enjoy it again. Mod L7, welcome. I would rather they take the time to do it properly than, you know, rush it out and it's not great. Yeah, something like 13 years, isn't it? I think 2012, was it? I mean, I discovered it at the end of 2012 during the Kickstarter phase. But I think the team were putting it together, I suppose, you know, the presentation earlier that year or 2011, I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's not your own gear. If you you know, bought that gear, it's yours. You crashed 9 to 10 times this stream. Seriously, APOC? What, like a crash to desktop? What on earth? Star Marine is a game within a game. So, you know Arena Commander? Star Marine is like the FPS version within the game, which they originally designed to kind of work on the FPS version of Star Citizen, but found it better to do it in the PU. So basically, when you jump into game, it's like we're talking like finished product. You can be playing, Star Citizen on a quantum travel. You can go over to something called a sim pod, which is this device that you put into your ship, and then you're essentially going into a game machine where you can play this kind of game mode or FPS version or whatever else they release. It's a game within a game, basically. You've done the whole Site B with no crashes. Very nice. But yeah, it's, at the end of the day, the whole project and how you decide to follow it is your choice, right? We've got people who play it religiously every day. We've got people who have played it once and haven't touched it since God knows whenever, and they're just waiting for more. We have people that hop in and out based on what's available. They check the new stuff. If it's still buggy or not playable for them, they'll jump out again. Or even people who don't find it buggy, they're just waiting for more content. There is no wrong or right way to follow Star Citizen. Well, I mean, there is a wrong way, which is just constantly whining and complaining on Spectrum. But if the game is... If you're having fun, then keep playing. If you're not having fun, then stop playing and wait until the next patch or the patch after that. Or take some time. I see people coming in and out. Over the years, I've seen people join in and then go for like 2 or 3 years. And then suddenly they're back again and they're playing again. It's people have real life comes first, right? Oh, yeah. 10th of October. Birthday, CitizenCon. Thank you, Shield. And you, my friend. Buy me a Guinness, thank you. From 1.0 to 3.8. Very nice. Thing is, though, nothing's meaningful, in the sense of nothing continues onwards post the next patch or the last wipe. It's enjoyable. Everything is enjoyable if it's working. I have so much fun either soloing, but mostly playing with my org. It's, as I say, if you're not enjoying something, then don't play it, right? It would be silly to play it. Architect, how you doing? What day is your birthday? Oh, some orgs are, but it depends on the orgs you find. Nothing is meaningful. How can it be? 1.0, everything we do now will get wiped. So there is no meaning behind anything. The only thing we do now is just enjoy ourselves, right? And play and have a good time. Yeah, that's the biggest problem, I think, for most, is just no matter what we do right now, when 1.0 comes along, it'll all be wiped. Imagine how hard it's going to be for those wanting to do base building, knowing that anything you build, you might find the perfect location and build the best house, it'll get wiped eventually until 1.0 comes along. For some people, it's just, wait for 1.0. Don't play it before that. But for people like myself, I enjoy playing it regularly with you lot. It's always a good laugh. Yeah, the screenshot simulator. Everything we do now has some meaning. It's all... Well, in a way. What I mean is... Yeah. Of course, what I mean by meaningful is... nothing is going to sort of translate over post-wipe. But as you say, a lot of the practice... For me, the most meaningful thing is getting to know my org. And us all joining together and getting to know each other and working together and just dialing in those practices. The other problem is that there's so many systems that are changing, like anything ship-related, flight and engineering, that no matter, and combat, no matter what you learn now, when that stuff comes in, it'll be like having to relearn, which is what threw off a lot of the previous good dogfighters, is that change in the flight model. They'd spent a long time learning, and then it all changed. And even if they spent the time learning this new flight model back then, it's all changed anyway. It's all going to change again. You hope they wipe 1 to 2 weeks before 1.0, and then let us keep like early back 2-week rewards. Well, yeah, they won't. I mean, by that time, there may even be bigger servers to handle, but yeah, obviously your bases will somewhat be locked to a server, and they won't be able to get in. But there'll be plenty of stuff to do, either PvP, PvE, PvPvE, or solo. It's just a case of building out that content and giving us stuff to do, I guess. Anyway. Yeah, like going to the pub with your mates. You have memories and screenshots. At least the memories are less vague, though, than going to the pub with your mates. Yo, Grim. Yeah, I love the Wolf. I have a Wolf. It's beautiful. You came back after 4 years of your PC not being fitting. Now you have a new PC, and you're back in here having a blast. Happy to hear that. It's definitely in much better state than it has ever been. But there is still, you know, lacking content for some, lacking stability for others, lacking permanence for many. It's just... try it, you know. If you haven't played for a while, try it and see if it's there for you. If it's not, you can move on, wait until the next one. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. They may exist, they may be present, but you can't attack them. It won't matter if you fire a bomb at them, it'll do nothing. Anyway, I will pass the stream on to somebody else. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Thank you all my traders. Thank you Deacon. Thank you APOC. Thank you everybody for making all this possible. I will see you all... what are we on? Friday, aren't we? Man. So I'll see you all on Monday. If I get time over the weekend to jump in, then I will do, and I'll let you all know. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because... who knows? Busy times. But let me find someone to pass the stream on to. Oh, we have Time of Chaos playing right now. Let's send it Time of Chaos's way. And yeah, we'll be doing the off-grid group stuff. Me, APOC, or Apocopedia, and Tony Frost on Monday with the Zeus. I'll be loading in where I am. We'll have to reset our spawn as well. Oh, is it Alien? I haven't kept up with that yet. I've been so absorbed with Blind Frog Ranch when that pops up, and Lord of the Rings, in fact. Mr. Apocopedia. So actually, how does Time of Chaos have his name? Time _of_ chaos. There we go. That looks to have worked. Sunny, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. That is very, very kind of you, sir. Much appreciation there. Beers and party. Let's get that rolled out there. And some hearts. And a dodgy-looking sip of coffee as well. Thank you for the donation, my friend. That is very, very kind. Yeah, updated yesterday. 10 o'clock last night my time. So it's, oh, skull, mind me. So it's, yeah, quite a fresh patch. So jump in, give it a go. Hopefully things work well for yourselves. We'll see how it goes. Rob, how you doing? Quick question. I can't take off from New Babbage Hangar. Ship's pinned to the floor. Try scrolling up with the mouse wheel. Is it the mouse wheel? It might be that your acceleration limiter or your speed limiter is all the way down. This is just a quick check. Try scrolling up with that so that your speed limiter is up. Other than that, I don't know. Anyone else got any help there for Rob? Oh, Christ, I've got to go. I'll see you all later. 5 seconds.